boy, Honiara. Woohoo! Yeah.
And just walk past, yeah.
Go.
Oh, and yeah.
Yeah, Honiara.
And one more, go, go, go.
Serious.
You're on the other end of it. In also.
That's it. Yeah. That's what I'm imagining. Yes. Yes, right. Yeah. And it's once you get on the wave, you want to get back. Yeah. All you got to do is go. Oh, yeah, you go.
And 5 big guys. That's a small boat. You can see him. How's all the coral?
Oh, okay. One of my friends in a new country. She's opening beers on bottle top.
Yeah, like, oh, here, mate, take that.
Adam Moss, I've got to go to Oh, my.
Aluminium boat too, isn't it? Aluminium boat.
That's where stand-up paddle originated from, Rob.
Oh, these blokes, yeah, that's right.
Pound, okay, so you got 60 pounds. But I mean the tuna is
250.
Like,
thank you, thank you.
You can't, unless you're up there, you can't see it.
No, actually, that's a great catch.
There's coconut crabs in here, man. I tell you, there's a coconut crab that got hold of a rat. I thought I only eat coconuts. No, it's not hold of a rat. I chopped coconuts and drank the coconuts, right? And the rat made a little hole to get the juice out, right? And the rat climbed into we got plenty of rats. The rat climbed into the coconut, and the next thing, this coconut crab comes to the hole, well, plenty around, climbs over the hole of the coconut to the crab. The rat tries to get out of the coconut.
Grabs a rat?
Yeah.
Did he eat it? Did he eat it?
Do you think it was just playing around with it?
Yeah. That's great.
Anyway, what can I tell you?
No, that's good. But on the canoes also, it's like when you have a canoe and you're moving, it's better. It's like having
I just go through a little bit.
Like
this is my way of navigation, my friend.
Because it's moving, you're moving.
Give us a look.
So you got that little extra.
Give us a look of the navigation.
Yeah.
All right. I take pictures with my digital camera, right? And then I just
this thing could
take a
drag
picture.
you around,
This is
like if you got
this
a
is
sailfish,
Cristobal Island. Cristobal Island from Solomon.
And then bring it in.
Okay.
Because there's no way you're going to bring it in.
I got Cristobal Island on here of the Solomon, and then I can zoom with the sea. I show you. So and then I zoom, and I get to the place where I want to go. See, and I look. Oh, okay, there's a port there. That's where I want to go. This is my modern. I've got a computer on my boat, my friend. This is it. This is how I travel. I got all my maps on a little camera like that, and I just zoom along the coast. Can you get it?
Yeah, got it.
Yeah.
Well, what happens?
See what I'm
But what happens if you drop your camera in the water?
Oh, but then the wind is coming from there, and I put my in the water, and I say, it's that deep.
So how long have you been sailing around for?
I started with my parents when I was 6 years.
And
They bought a junk. Yeah, and I haven't stopped.
Awesome.
And I'm 43 now, so I got like 37 years
What about
living and moving around.
What about malaria in different places and things like that?
Plenty. But I mean,
How have
know
you
it.
been with that? Yeah.
Yeah, you get it and you know it and you act accordingly, right? The thing is,
I've had it a few times.
yeah, and you know the symptoms, you know. Huh?
It's like a flu, and it just gets worse.
Anyway, I just go a little bit through here. I wanted to show a nice coconut crab because these things are protected worldwide, right?
Really?
Oh, are
Yeah,
they? You can't eat them anymore?
There on. This is Malden. That's when I told you. Look, this is a perfect picture. I have to show this picture to the people. In Malden, they had this atomic tests done, right? And they put everywhere these little bunkers, big steel boxes, thick steel, and I sort of said to myself, if anything ever happens like a 2012 syndrome, I'm going there. I've got my bunker already rigged up.
Yeah, there you go.
So you got to share it with the dummies though.
With the
With the dummies. They got dummies in there, or is it real people?
No, that's
Is that-
him.
Oh, that's you.
That's me climbing out of the bunker.
I thought it was actually moulded people. Let's see what
No,
happens to
no.
them.
I mean, I don't have to. And then we went. Oh yeah, I'm having a toilet. There's still toilets staying there in the Malden. I'm having a poop. I'm sitting on a toilet in the middle of the sunlight where the old toilets of the military used to be. You see? Because I just left everything there
Where is it?
in Malden. Yeah, they must have had the
Is that
atomic
near
test.
Kiribati?
Yes,
or-
yes. It's on the 5th latitude north of the equator.
Okay.
No, I'm confused. 5th latitude south of the equator.
Okay, south of the equator.
Yeah, and now I'm going to get this.
Southern
I'm going to
hemisphere.
get these coconut crabs because coconut crabs I have to show you. The one with the rat.
That is just hilarious that it ate the
Look
rat.
at this rat. Look at this coconut crab.
No, you got a photo of it.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, it's like a.
You are kidding me.
I'm going.
That's a coconut crab
All right, man. Like,
eating a rat.
Stop showing off.
yeah, like.
You don't know I'm not showing off. Just
So now we know.
they'd rather-
I always wondered about if they ate
I always
rats.
wondered, and they do open the coconuts, huh?
They do.
Yeah, they do. I seen them work. I seen them working. Yeah. I seen them working.
That's hilarious, man.
Yeah, I got a couple of more shots maybe.
So tell me, what have you been doing for the last? What's your last journey? What brings you to the Solomon Islands?
You know, I had a bit of a tragedy in Africa, and my parents, they wanted me to get away from Africa because Africa is harsh, it's difficult. So I decided to do something, and I decided to go around the world.
Yeah, we're in this in the Halimax.
So that's what I did. I started, and I was like, now we're on the way since 2 years with this trip, right? If you consider this trip, and we've gone across around the Cape of Good Hope, across the Atlantic, Brazil, through Panama Channel, like everybody else does, and then I looked at my books, and I saw that there was like set routes for all these sailing and the yachties guys going along the track. And I said, that sucks. Anywhere on that route where I'm going to go now is not going to be anymore in the book. Just go anywhere else, but not what's in the book.
So you're a bit of a rebel.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean,
You're your own man.
So the last 2 months of traveling now, I mean 50, it's a little bit more than 50 something days. We were really battling with the time. We are now here in the southern hemisphere in the cyclone season. This is why we have at the moment what's happening with the floods here. So we were like, because I have no engine on my boat, right? So we had to use every squall to go ahead. We were sailing, trying to sail from a depression to a depression to a depression. And sometimes we had no wind and we had waves coming from all over because there was no wind. So, and there was 3 different sort of swells. And we had waves slam and slam. It broke my window. I have a big port, an emergency hatch on the back of my boat, and it slammed the hatch right through, and I had like water running in the boat in the middle of the Pacific, like couple of gray hair more the next day and a lot of mess. And the problem is, we lost our food, some of the food stock. I mean, okay, you got to keep everything in containers and this and that, and you do. You can't do everything. So the sugar got wet, and the rice started
blow up.
Right. And you end up having 6 months of food on the boat, and you're only gonna have like 1 month left. And I was sitting there, and I was like, what have you got to eat? So for the last 2 weeks, I've been eating beans, man. beans, every day, beans. There was no rice anymore, there was no sugar anymore, there was
No fun.
no fun.
You didn't get scurvy though, did you?
No.
Not yet.
I keep some
Maybe
vitamins and
another
this and that. But I mean, and I was surprised, beans is okay. It makes you fart like a devil, but I mean,
What are you gonna do?
fart some more.
Yeah.
So tell me, where was your what was your plotting? You went from Madagascar to where?
I said already, Madagascar around the Cape, Cape Horn, Cape of Good Hope, and
So you went against the Roaring Forties,
I went around the Cape of Good Hope,
heading
east,
from.
west.
You were heading west,
Yeah.
so you were sort of going against the elements, really.
Well, there's always patterns available to go through.
Yeah. Okay. Very interesting. Because most people come the other way, don't they? They come down, they go around Good Hope, and then they
Yeah.
ladder across the Roaring Forties down low across the Indian Ocean. Okay.
Anyway, yeah. Well, I tell you, it's a sacrifice, right? But then again, everybody has it, right?
Are your parents still sailing? Are they still
My
traveling?
parents are now in the mid-70s, huh?
Okay. So they put their roots down somewhere?
Yeah, well, it's physical. Mentally we are fit, but it's jumping around. The boat is rocking all day long, and you get tired. You continuously, even in your sleep, you're always doing this. You get tired. My father, last trip he did, it was 48 or 50 days also. He was alone, So at 74 or something. But I mean, what can I say to it? Huh?
Yeah. So they're living where they live now. They're not like
No, my parents now are in Switzerland.
back home.
Yes, in Switzerland, and I think enjoying it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Change of life, huh?
Yeah, and it's
New
good.
life.
It's good. It's good that way. I think that's what keeps you going if you can change it.
Yeah, that's right.
So I think it's all right what we're doing. You do it until until you really had it up to there, and then you.
But and they would have a million amazing stories to tell.
Oh man, my parents.
Every dinner party.
That's the thing, mate. People will be just be going.
Let's
Their
go to
friends
dinner
that they hang out
But
with
you know
will
what
be
is?
just going.
You know what I'm telling you right
what?
now. I mean, I after this last 2 months, I can sympathize and I can accept totally from armchair travelers. Today we can get really good information. Those programs that Australia brings out, I think it's Voyage. I mean, I don't even know how to use things, but I mean, I'm just talking about, Voyage, travels, and Natural Geographics. I mean, hey man, the only thing is, you don't have the smell, you don't have the flies, and you don't have the noise when you're looking at a picture. Now, when you're looking at a picture, you always say, wow, it's so nice over there. And when you get there, you've got the smell of somebody urinating since 100 years in that one corner, dragging out, and flies are buzzing around your steak or whatever, You don't get that in so it's a little bit off reality in a sense.
So tell me, what are you planning on doing here while you're in the Solomon Islands?
If I would know what I'm doing after this, first I got to find some new maps because I don't know, and then I want to look at some weather statistics because I got to pay more attention to the weather because this last 2 months, and if you look at the distance, it's actually not good. We had 2,500 miles, and it took me 2 months. That is because I should pay a little bit more attention to the weather pattern and not just go, like carte blanche. Get some information and go down to Papua, maybe around the south. Otherwise, I'll hit it out around the north, end up in Indonesia somewhere, and then certainly head back middle of next year or middle of this year. We already, we're already 210. back to Madagascar, and then put the anchor on a clothes hook for a couple of months.
Do you have any issues with, like, the pirate scene or people trying to board? Do you have issues with that? Like, have you had problems?
Well, I have a different point of view of pirates, right? I mean, the pirates, they don't really bother us. But the biggest pirates are that when you come to a place and it's like $50 an anchor to drop your anchor, and you get absolutely nothing for it. You drop it on the coastline, and then there's a harbor captain that also wants for the service $50, and then those are the kind of pirates that I got too much problems with. I don't mind paying something, I understand, but hey, give me also something for it. I mean, in the last place in the Kiribatis, I mean, I had to put down $100 and something odd dollars, and I had nothing, and I hate that.
Sorry. Tell me about the tuna fishermen, the Taiwanese. I like that story. You just run about. You've been at sea for however long.
Let me get into it a little bit because I got some pictures of these guys.
Okay, yeah. All right. Tell me, describe. Like how many days you've been at sea. You're living on beans.
All right.
Go into that whole
Because that
thing.
only happened to me basically 16 days ago. Yeah. What can I say? I was 16 days back. I was sitting on my helm, looking at the horizon, and I see these two big fishing boats, tuna fishing boats. I mean, the big stuff with helicopter on it, the whole lot. And I'm saying, wow, they must be eating something good, because that's always what you think about food. I mean, not that we were starving or anything, but it's just beans, And I said, they must be eating something good. And I picked up my little handheld radio, and I just switched it on. And as I was sailing past them, the one guy said, hello, hello. And I said, oh, hello. And the next thing, I'm talking apparently to the first mate. His name was Khan, nice guy. And he talking, and he liked to chat. And he realized that I'd been on sea a long time, and then I'd been had a bit of an emergency with the water breaking in and flooding a lot of our food stocks. And he said, if I need something, and I said, yeah, man, I mean, if you're offering, I need something to eat, man, something different. I'm tired of beans. He says, okay, hang on a second, we'll organize something. And they brought put a big, like a net boat into the water, and they towed a rope to me, and they said to me in broken English that I should tie my boat off the stern of their boat. And I mean, their boat is a big guy. I mean, if you want to have a look at it. Yeah, those big tuna boats, right? I mean, if it's interesting for anybody to see. Those are tuna boats, right? Yeah, you can zoom in and you can cut it up. Right, if you got it. And they said I should come over and pay my respects to the captain. So I went over, and I find myself sitting with Captain, I show you again. I'm sitting with Captain in his big cabin, and I'm talking to him, and the next thing, everything is fine, and we're laughing and we're carrying on, and he offers me rice, sugar, coffee, biscuits, what else? I mean, I soup. And I met a very nice guy, the pilot of the helicopter. And he was an Australian. I'm going to show you the picture because he was a cool guy. A really nice guy. Maybe somebody know him back home. I think he was an Australian. His name is Lawrence. And he was like the chopper pilot on those big tuna boats. The tuna boats are from Taiwan. So I met the pilot. Did he say Korea? Korea. Oh, okay. And I get, I'm happy. Everybody happy. Yeah, he gave us. This is what they gave us. I made a picture because I've never ever been in the situation. It was Christmas because this was 11 days after the 13th of January. The 11th of January. I mean, we pass Christmas and New Year just like every other, like every other rainy day. So this was really cool for us. So it was a good thing, you know. People are good. People are good. The universe is good to us. Yeah, man. That's it. End of story.
Hello, sailor. Good afternoon, Silko. Hello, David. On that nice little approach. Now we got a bit worried, and I caught a taxi up the hill and got my binoculars out, and I could see you. And don't worry, boys, they're coming.
Yeah, we got a bit of a
They're
header.
coming.
We had like 20 knots coming across, and then it just ended up down the coast.
mate. Really nice.
We've just met the most freaky guy, mate.
Who is it?
He's a Swiss. He's been sailing around the world since he was 6, mate.
Is that guy with all that crap on his boat?
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
a Swiss
yeah,
one, huh?
yeah.
Freak.
He files
Hey,
his teeth. He's a
Andy,
Hey, mate.
classic, mate.
Well,
how's it going, bro?
Captain stays with the bows, is that
How
right?
are you, boys?
I can't step on it.
good. It's been a long time.
Yeah, Belko, need hand.
Yeah,
we got a deflating,
Deflating dinghy,
deflating.
Oh, he's got the gentian violet on.
Yeah, I got a gentian. A little burn.
That's Dave's brother.
Oh, there's another snapper.
Yeah, he's getting other angles, man, for the website. The Virgin. It's going to make you rich, Michael.
Yeah, I'm not meant to be here.
Oh, hey, Andy. What's
man.
up, mate?
Oh,
Oh,
it's
sorry,
just a
right
little
over your
burn.
bloody,
Yeah, that's
over
right.
your saw.
I'm going to have a few beers first.
Yeah, come on, jump on, bro. We got quite a bit of shite.
Northy.
I'll let you tie it up, old crusty dog.
Welcome aboard, Dave. Cameras on
Look
already,
at you, mate.
What? Bit feral, mate. I've been on a slip for 2 days.
Fucking ripped to the nines, mate.
He's got the black pearl. I thought I was going to say that to you.
I like your, I like all your buoys. Where you all in for?
Well, I thought I might get a couple of bananas for it, a couple of things, you know, but I was on these islands, there were buoys lying all over the place. There's one guy I met, he wanted to build a raft, a house with buoys. There were so many buoys and so many nets on the island floating around. He was going to put all the buoys in a big net and then build a house on top of it. Good idea.
Good idea.
But I thought I was just going to take us along as many as possible.
Your boat sinks
I thought that.
I'm in the Kiribati, bro.
Oh, you're in Kiribati.
Don't talk like that if you want to be my friend.
It's cool, bro. You've been like Kiribati, have you? Yeah, that's nice.
Well, it was nice, but it was like a little bit of a tough style on the attitude of anchoring fees, harbour fees, immigration fees, custom fees, and you actually got nothing. You couldn't even. The beach wasn't as good as that. There's huge rollers, so you had to take the dinghy through a
You get that a little bit here, but not much. You get that a little bit here, but not too much.
At the moment, they think something sweet.
Yeah.
Okay, the Australian government.
Nice to meet you, man. Just repeat me your name again. Michael. Yes. Of course.
Get out there and catch some fish, mate, because you're losing a bit of weight and all.
It's been a lot of years.
Too long.
Madagascar.
Oh, Madagascar.
Yeah, she's going to be one of the first Malagasy girls going around the world.
They come from Madagascar around
I
the
love
Cape.
that movie.
You've been watching too many movies, man. What about the...
Too many kids.
Might have to get a soul brew.
Look at that. Come on, mate, get over here.
Open your
Don't
present.
break my bank balance, mate.
Oh, he's present.
When you got up there.
Oh, then we got up there and we checked I had to put new seals in and in the gearbox and
And
everything.
how did they keep it level without
Oh,
arms?
they just had blocks under there and wedges, and they tied. Yeah, the blocks were about that high in the end. Yeah.
What happened
No
to
arms
the
on the
boat,
slipway.
Northy?
Oh, I've got a bit of oil in the gearbox, so got to sort it out.
The land that time forgot.
Is she going to go?
She's going right now, mate. I've got the backups. I've got an outboard. I swapped an outboard for another outboard, so and we got sails, mate. So, yeah. I need to get some batteries too. I need to
He's
get
got some
batteries.
paddles. And should be all good.
Yes.
Start with the sails first, and then you say...
Did you send me sailing? Did you
I
say
saw you,
sailing?
I didn't see you sailing.
That's Mick.
Michael, right?
Yeah, it's the same.
You start with the sails first, and then you say, I've still got an engine.
Yeah, we got the sails
And then we got
but
crew.
then I got the two as well.
We've got the crew. We can all paddle too. You know. If we need
You guys,
to.
you can get rid of some of your people. Oh, is it? Right. Okay, my name is Alexander the Great. And if I open my tin with the concentrated...
On the 24th, it should be 10 knots, and the direction is going to be 263, right? Which is about northwest.
And what's the 1007? Is that like that's just normal?
That's the pressure.
So it's a bit lower than normal, a bit lower than what it is today.
So as you can see how the wind parallels the land?
Yeah.
Both sides?
Yeah.
So it also parallels each island as well. So we're going to sail from this island to this island. So what we might do is check out what's going to be like in 3 days time, or 2 days time, 48 hours. So we got good wind for a while, I reckon.
That was 48, dude.
Yeah,
48.
so it's still 10 knots, it's still going to be nice, just nice constant breeze. Nice sailing breeze now, not too strong, not too light, just perfect. 48.
And Isabella's what?
And it's going to be offshore at Isabella. It's going to be offshore at Isabella. So that one's, yeah, I'll start you offshore, man. It's
Gotta get your net out.
Mozzie. Hilarious Mozzie.
Oh, let him go.
If I had a net, I would, I think.
He'll be the one
There's
to
a few
come back.
Mozzies in here tonight. This is the first time I've seen Mozzies in the Solomons. But you know what? If you smell like me, drink Soul Brew, you never get a Mozzie bite. Alright, get back onto this day though.
That's the second, that's when we hit that swell.
Definitely down here. But see those two lines there? So
Yeah.
you look, we're up here, it's going to be 12 knots. So it's good for sailing back too, that's a really fast angle. So it's going to be a harder sailing there because it's going to be a bit more in the nose, even back the other day. That's just how it is, it's going to be quite hard
So
to
is
get
that
to
the way it
Isabel.
runs?
Yeah,
Is that
no,
the
if we
west
sail to
side?
Isabel, it's going to be hard. Because now we've got a weather pattern forming, it's all the same way now. This is their monsoon. Yeah, it's coming through. So it's only started 2 weeks ago.
It's 4 days out.
Yeah, looking out, it's starting to veer a little bit more, but it's still going to be 15 knots that day. So that's how many days out's that?
That's 96, that's 4
days out. Okay, well let's just that'll do for that. Salmo, what a great tool, eh?
I didn't write Robbie's one.
We're right there now. It's 10 knots of wind. It's at 239 degrees. And the pressure is 1008. If you look up to my barometer behind your head there, we'll just
Guys, hold the cameras down.
You got your polarising filter on that?
Pay $400 a person at SeaWorld to do this.
So I thought we'd do it now. Gordy's in it, but we're going in that swim with it. Where's the goggles? Where's the goggles?
They'll be right, they won't have you.
Yeah, I think they've been fed. All those fingers look good.
I never seen any white meat before.
What's that little white slug there? It's supposed to be knob. Yeah.
How cool is that? Okay, well this is a Kavutu Island, and there's a group here with some dolphins, and they want to free them because they've been in captivity, and he's got a program called Free the Pod, which is to save these animals are normally hunted and killed for their meat and their teeth here in Malaita, but these ones have been caught for use in marine worlds, marine parks and things like that. So normally he sells these, puts them in a tank and sends them all around the world. But now he's thinking about actually releasing these dolphins and letting them come in free at their own free will, because they actually do have a human interaction now because they are hand fed. So he has to slowly adapt the dolphins to their new world of being free. So they're beautiful animals. Have a look here. This one.
Look at the markings on the back there. How's that? Just wanted to say hello, no? Scaredy.
Oh, I had a fish boy this morning, but we're out.
Hey, little guys.
Oh, it's a shot. Look at that.
Come on, Baba. Come on, little Baba. Let me give you a pat.
Beautiful, aren't they? Here you go, Dave.
Come on.
They call him Flipper.
Yeah.
Start feeding them.
Just save one bucket for me to come up and do a tide. So feed them now with one bucket and then save another bucket and I'll do another shot.
There's one born here. Right here. Want to feed this one?
This one's born here. You come over here. Where's the other one?
Get him out of the way.
Give him the whole fish?
Yeah.
He's already had a few. Give the other one.
Yeah.
He's piggy, that one.
He's figured it out.
Yeah. Feed the other one, Rob. Thank you.
Yeah. I think 8, 10, 12.
Yeah, about 5. Oh! He hit me. Well, he did bounce me.
What are you doing? You bossing everyone? You bossing everyone? Yeah.
This is the one born here.
You're a piggy, aren't you? You're a piggy. You're a piggy. You're a piggy.
If you're first, now you get the experience you never feel anywhere.
So if we just cruise in, I'll just cruise up around it.
Yeah, he's just going to feed first so we get that done.
okay,
And then,
alright.
then you'll get it. And then let the...
Drop has everything. Go to SeaWorld, you don't get anything like this. Get out and get paddling.
How's your experience of this, Matt?
Mate, it's just unbelievable. I haven't even surfed yet and you could go home today after this. Hey, you go deeper, Dave.
So that's the one you want to feed to touch, that one with the touch force. They'll all let you tap, but some are more than the others.
I've never actually felt.
No?
It's
Pretty wild, eh?
Yeah, sick.
Yeah, she'll let you touch it. Run your hand down her side, yeah?
Oh, that's cool. Beautiful. Yeah, we basically got two of us going together so they get that. Oh, righto. Oh, you said give us that pod feeling. I want the pod feeling. It's going to be good.
Place you feel that you're inside the dolphin pod. Nowhere else I've ever felt it. Oh, yeah, it's at the back house.
Ah, it's alright. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
No, it's cool. You can see him without.
How big
man.
are those,
You'll
isn't it?
hear it. You'll be like, holy crap.
Go for a swim, boys.
Keep walking in, just go in with them and just swim to the deep. Keep walking, just jump in and swim. They'll join you. Yeah, they're there. You're ready. Underwater.
will too.
They'll come in, as they come in, they'll come in with them. As it comes up, they'll get more around.
Guy.
Cool Rasta music.
Who is it? Very cool.
How's that, guys?
Beyond belief.
That was like the new realm, Dave.
21, man, 21.
Solomon thinks 2 for 1.
Yeah, I'm up here in the Solomon Islands. I do expeditions, and I take surfers on long trips from A to B. So we sail through the island chains, usually starting off in New Caledonia, then going Solomon Islands and Papua New Guinea. At the moment I'm in the Solomon Islands, and I sail from Sydney straight to here. It took 20 days, and I have a crew that do the crossing, and then I have other guys flying in, and they're my paying crew, and we travel through the islands looking for waves. And the Solomon Islands is it's my third trip here now, and there's some fantastic spots here and new discoveries. In each bay as we go along, we find new waves. So we're very lucky because we're the first. We're not the first, but we're some of the first guys coming through. And there has been surfers here since the 70s, just trickling through, looking around. But luckily, I've got my beautiful boat, and it really is a fast passage maker, and we can go a long distance where most people here rely on just outboard motors and long boats, and they've only got a small range with their fuel and how far they can travel. So I can actually, with my boat, I can go a long way with all my provisions, and I can sail, tap into the energy, the wind, the natural energy of the wind, and push the boat through the water using the wind and conserve fuel, and then we can find waves and stay there for a long time because I have the water and solar power, and I even have a computer which is run through my HF radio, so I can get downloads with weather reports, and I can get information and talk to loved ones back at home. So it's a long hard haul, but it's worth it when the trek is over.
Okay, and tell me the variety of waves up here, and tell me, is there any uncharted sort of surf destinations up here or surf breaks up here that haven't been touched on yet?
Yeah, well, the variety of waves up here, it's usually not anything bigger than 6 to 8 foot, but the waves are super clean, and they travel a long way, so they're very straight, and they're very perfect. So even when it's small, it's quite rippable, and the waves, because the wind is usually light, you can surf all day. So when you get pulses coming from Hawaii, and when it's 20 foot in Hawaii, you can follow the swells down, and they take 3 or 4 days to get here, so you can actually program your destinations well. So Solomon Island has north-facing reefs, east and south and southwest. So you can get cyclones off Australia and surf the southern islands. You can get east swells coming across in November and December and surf the eastern side of the islands, and then in now January, February, you can surf the northern side of the island. So there's a huge variation of possibilities.
And tell me, is there any virgin waves out there, or is there any waves that are yet to be undiscovered?
There's plenty of virgin waves this year. Just on one island, I'll keep it quiet, but every bay we went to, we found new waves, and we've surfed 10 waves and we haven't even got past halfway on one side of the island. So some islands though are too deep. They're a volcanic island, and there's no the underwater topography is not right. But if you find the right one, that are older islands, they're deeper, shallower bays, and they've got the goods. They're a bit like Indonesia style reefs, not reef pass style, more similar to Indo.
Okay. Just trying to think what else. Rolling.
Yeah, g'day. My name's Northie. I've sailed up here this year to surf the beautiful Solomon Islands, and it's been a 20-day sail from Sydney up the coast of Australia and then across the Coral Sea, and we've touched here and we've been surfing beautiful waves now for 2 months, and it's an amazing place. There's waves coming from every direction. There's waves from the south, the southwest, east and north swells. So because this island has 2 main arms of island chains leading in, you can move around if you've got the right boat like I do. You can move around and cop swells from all directions as long as you have the right information. And we do that. We have that because we have an HF radio with a sail mail, so we can get internet. My boat is a fast passage maker, so we sail and we tap into nature's energy, which is the wind and the sun. We use solar power, so we can go a long way just using nature to push our vessel. And we have backups of motors and fridges and things like that, so I can go for a long time and surf my brains out basically. And I'm what they call an expedition, so we take surfers from one island chain to the next, and then next. So I actually go to 2 or 3 different islands on my voyage, and then return back to Australia every year. So this is my 8th trip, and my 3rd trip to the Solomons. There's some fantastic waves here. A lot of them haven't been surfed before, and you just have to know. You just have to be in the right spot at the right time, and then you score. And the waves here are really perfect. They come from a long way away, so they have a good period, and the waves are super clean and super straight. And even when it's small, you can surf all day. But you have to be careful. The heat up here and the sun can really fry you. So I've had sunburn eyes a few times. You have to wear a hat, and you have to wear things like booties and a lot of protection, because you're in the tropics and one little cut can put you out. So it's all about protecting yourself and making sure that you still have fun at the same time.
And just equipment, and yeah, just the sort of equipment to have up here.
Okay, the swell doesn't get much bigger than 6 to 8 foot, so you don't really need guns. You just need a gunny small board, and then a fat board for the smaller days, and that's about all you need. It's best to travel light. You don't need much equipment here because you don't need warm clothes, you don't need wetsuits, you just need booties, hats, long sleeve rash vests, and a lot of tropical wax, because the wax just falls off your board. It's 30 degrees in the water, and the fishing is fantastic. We do a lot of trolling. We get a lot of Spanish mackerel, wahoo, mahi, sailfish too, but I let those go. And it's a marine wonder world, and there's a lot of history with the World War II wrecks. There's a lot of things to do here. So when the surf backs off, you just got to go ashore, and the culture is a blowout.
Tell me, just touch a little bit on the culture. Sorry to interrupt. Just tell me a little bit about the Solomon Island culture, and just maybe start off saying the Solomon Island culture is.
Okay. Yeah, the Solomon Island culture is absolutely bizarre. Every island has a different take on certain things. Like at the Malaytons, for example, that they need bride price, so dolphins are slaughtered for their teeth, and also shells are turned into custom money. And to marry a woman, you have to have a lot of this custom money and a lot of dolphin teeth just to marry the woman. And some guys save up to 10 years to get a bride. So it's and every island's different. Every single one's different. They have different languages and different cultures. So each island you go to the Western Province. There's fantastic waves over there as well. There's waves everywhere. Every island, except for the real deep ones, has got good waves. I've surfed about 10 of the different islands here now, and yeah, it's a smorgasbord.
All right, cool.
Okay, so how are you going to? Because these dolphins are now hand reared. How are you going to introduce them back into the wild? What's your program for that?
Well, the exciting thing about this pod is that it's an integrated group already. There's a captive-born baby boy that's in this pod, and there's actually equivalent female wild calf. And so just as she had to adjust into captivity, he will have to adjust back into the wild. But when she came into here, they became quick friends. They stayed together. He showed her around the facility, showed where to eat, showed her where the gates were, and she adapted very quickly, where you can't even tell which one's from the wild, which one's from the captive born. And I'm anticipating the same type of process occurring the opposite way. I've trained open ocean with marine mammals as well throughout my life. So the concept of bringing an animal back into the wild is there. The concept of free the pod is how can we fully integrate them back into a society that can still enjoy them, but at the same time still protect them and conserve them.
Okay, so when you finally open up these gates and the dolphins go out free, they're going to come return back, is that right? And slowly.
At the initial stages, what we'll be doing is just moving the dolphins back into small areas around the facility, into the 2 different pool sizes to stimulate the transfer back into another area, back into the original area for feeding. Because once animals come into captivity, they actually stop hunting for live fish. They'll play with it, but even if the pools are full of live fish, they'll just wait for the dead fish to be fed. So we fully have to get them back into chasing the live fish, making sure that their daily requirements are met. So at first we'll just open up the gates. They'll go out for a little wander with us. We'll go out for boat follows, surf follows, canoe follows, and just get the concept that they go out, come back. And as long as we have a regular setup and can monitor them, then the dolphins themselves will show us how far they'll integrate this and how far they'll go.
So in theory, Kavutu could be a place where they bring dolphins from captivity and you actually get them back into the wild from all over the world.
Yeah, if Kavutu ever turned into the release facility for the world, I'm not sure that the world is ready for that, but we can't even get it to decision on whaling. So releasing all the dolphins in captivity, I'm not sure. I've worked with animals for 20 years. Captive has its own advantage as well. When you see a child come into an aquarium and look at a dolphin, they have that same appreciation as a surfer on a big wave that's surfing with the dolphin. Just that contact, that physical contact with the animal, whether it's in the wild or whether it's in captivity, is what brings people to the love of the animals. And that love is what promotes the protection, and that protection ensures their conservation. So this Free the Pod isn't anti-captivity. It's not pro-wild. It's how we as man can work and how we as man can live in cooperation with this pod of dolphins. And it will be a challenge to all the groups involved, and we're putting the challenges to all the activists, all the aquarium organizations to come with us and help us research this and see if it truly can be done. Without a true answer what we should do with animals, and without a true answer what we should do with dolphins, then humans are going to be forever confused and forever continue to destroy this planet.
Nice one, Chris. Just stop there for a sec.
Okay, rolling.
We have over 40 staff made up of different people from all over Solomon Islands, with a lot of them made up from the hunting communities, in order to show them the intelligence of the dolphins as well as to show them another alternative to hunting them. And the dolphins here are used as a tourist program, and prior to 2010 we also exported some dolphins from Kavutu as well to help fund our operations, because the tourist numbers in Solomons are still growing.
And what's your future program for these dolphins in here, these 17 dolphins in this pond? What's
The future program here at Kavutu is called Free the Pod, and it'll be the world's largest integrated release of a captive population back into the wild, with the aim to bring peace to the tribes of the sea. I've worked with killer whales and dolphins my whole life, and I truly believe they are the tribes and the clans of the sea. And man has not come to peace with this group of animals, and we need to come to peace with them in a way that we can integrate them back into the wild, but still work with them and still conserve them and still protect them.
Chris, tell us about your program here at Kavutu.
This is Dolphins Paradise here at Kavutu Island in Central Province, Solomon Islands, and we build an integrated resort where humans and dolphins are introduced.
And can you tell me about what the Malayan dolphin fishermen do with the dolphins, and before and after your introduction with them?
The tradition in the Solomon Islands has been killing dolphins for their teeth of meat. And this is actually dolphin teeth around my neck here today, and they use the teeth for bride price, and it's approximately 1,000 dolphin teeth for a bride price in Malaita. So I heard about this while I was training animals and consulting around the world with marine mammals, and thought I would come up and do something different and work with the locals. So now the local hunters are actually the feeders of the dolphins.
Excellent. And how do they call the dolphins in? What did they used to do, the tradition with the rocks? And
The hunting of the dolphins in Malaita is quite extensive. They actually paddle out over 10 miles in wooden dugout canoes, and using special stones from the rivers, they'll actually bang them together and call the dolphins together, and they'll form a acoustic neck around them, and they'll drive them to shore and drive them into small harbors and bays. And the whole process is very religious with them, that in order to have a successful hunt, they need to have unity within the village. And on a successful hunt, they can kill up to 1,000 dolphins at one time.
so now these men here are from the part of Malaysia that used to kill the dolphins, and now they're helping you feed them. And what do you do with the dolphins that are here now? Why are they here in this pen?
Back in the 80s, I guess they didn't really regulate it back then, but you don't
Heading to Maravaki, mate. Maravaki, we're going to go and get a few little waves and camp down for the night and head off early for St. Isabella. St. Isabel. Bell, isn't it? St. Isabel.
We've just entered the Sandpipe Passage.
Look at this one rock climbing here, guys. Serious.
Oh yeah.
Now, how far away are we from Maravagi?
This is the Sandpipe Passage, and it's named after a plane, I think, in the Second World War. I'm not 100% sure.
bro. That looked great.
I mean, look, there's another little left-handed killer out of that. There's potential around here, isn't there? Oh, no, there is. That's still going. Still going. Yeah, well, that's not that big, I don't reckon, to surf.
That bomb out the back there.
Now that's better. That bombing, yeah. That bombing was good.
How's it, mate?
Oh, I'm having the best time ever. All holidays are like this, you never want to go home. This is unbelievable. Yeah, because it's all peely, but it's not really that big, you know.
Alright, so just that next island. The next island coming up. Just around this point. Okay.
That's Maravagi, the headland, right there.
Oh yeah. Around this rock shore, I can see blue water except yeah, it's very, it's got the roof right up the road. Yeah, right, that's a fair away from it.
Fish.
Great stuff.
That was the Halco.
Sorry, mate.
Look at the teeth on it. Yeah. You got a better prize, mate? You got a good prize. I got a pair of pliers. Fuck that. Yeah, let me take this. Don't drop them, bro. But they're pretty scurvy. I eat the little one. Mercury. We're going to get one bigger.
So you've got an escalator now. Tell me that.
Cutaway shot on your camera, you just say hello to yourself.
G'day, this is Snape over in the Solomons. Looks like we're dragging a big something. Decent sized fish here on the Halco Laser Pro Zapper.
Alright, I'll go.
You can pick them up from your local bait and tackle. Just go to Kmart.
Shallow water is probably some sort of reef fish.
Good stuff, basically. Shark chasing, hurry up, hurry up. Get him in. Good jobby. Keep coming. Oh, we lost him.
No,
Bugger.
he's there.
Oh, shark got him. I saw the shark get him.
Still got a good part of the meat though.
Oh, look at that.
Show us.
Right, it's a jobfish. The shark got into its tail.
Show us that, Nordy.
Let's go for a surf.
Nice big chunk,
Fucking rosy jobfish, they're primo to eat.
Hello?
That was like my first one, Nordy, that I caught.
What do you reckon chomped in?
What shark?
Shark came up.
Massive shark just came up.
Yeah, we saw him come up.
No way.
So Nordy just went, get him in.
Ah, bugger.
Where's that water? Joe, give it a little bit of clean up.
Not bad.
Fish. It's going to be in the way. Too late though.
Another cougar, is it? Beautiful fish.
That dinghy out quickly.
Is that a Spanish mackerel?
Hang on, it's on my back. Can let the dinghy go. Let it down.
Oh yeah, boy. Dinner.
Spanish mackerel.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Is that your first Spanish mackerel, Nathan? No. Oh, this is caught it before, eh?
Call them king. They call them king.
Especially got a nice little colour now on it. Yeah, colour. There you go.
Yeah, boys.
First thing.
Yeah, g'day, we're somewhere in Melanesia. Just about to go and find some filthy pits. This island's been logged extensively, but it's still got quite a lot of timber left. And there's some real deep river valleys with some perfect little setups on the edges. There's also a lot of crocodiles here, so late night surfing, you've got to be real careful right on dark. And yeah, I've been here twice before, and there's a lot of potential here. I've surfed 10 waves already. Sea waves that we've already sailed past probably 5 waves, but we're just going to go where I know so we can get into the juice straight off. What do you reckon, Davo?
Good, mate. Tell me.
Yeah, today we had a good crossing. We had about a 40-mile crossing between two of the larger islands here, and we had like a northwesterly monsoon coming across from New Guinea, and yeah, we did pretty well. We were doing averaging about 7 knots, and caught a couple of fish, actually 3 fish. One we let go, one got bitten off by a shark, and the other one was a keeper, which was a nice Spanish mackerel. And this point up here gets good too, so hopefully we'll get a fish there.
He's sleeping again. Smart, though. Sail all day.
Even if you're out, it's on really high boards.
American pink. Yeah. Skateboarding.
I want a flat.
You run down, Matt.
Mate, we're about, well, we look like we're about an hour away from where we need to go and the wind stopped, so we might be here for another 4 or 5 hours. We can't go in through this pass here because you've got a dog leg through all the coral heads, So now we got to go, and it's night time coming, so we've got to go all the way out, back around. So we'll be there by the morning.
Oh, you've been doing that, like,
We're good?
riding with animals today?
Oh yeah, the surfers. Yeah, the surfboard. Let's get into it.
That's what it's all about, boys. Adventure bound. Nothing but blue skies and great waves up ahead.
That we can't get to.
We're gonna get them though. We're gonna get there soon.
Fuck, if we had 2 paddles, you could paddle one side, I paddle the other side. We lost a paddle. So we're fucked here.
Alright, Northey
will make the wind.
Every day's a great day out here in the Solomons.
Yeah.
You know, we've only been here 3 days, we've had 3 great days already. So, I mean, you do the math, that's 100% good times. That's what that equals.
Okay, here we are. You know, we're in the Western Pacific. We've been travelling for probably about good 10 hours last night from up on the Florida Islands, heading north, open ocean sailing up to the island of Isabella. And Isabella goes for a good, 300 miles or more, and there's a lot of potential up here, but it is very raw surfing, and there's a number of little bays and lagoons, and there's waves on either side of lagoons, and but it doesn't look like there's a lot of population out there. All right, and we're rolling. Okay, well here we are. We've been traveling for about 10 hours or more from down in the Florida Islands, and we've traveled north up towards Isabella. We're probably about a quarter of the way up Isabella at the moment, and it's a beautiful coastline. It's thick in jungle, but there's lots of little lagoons and bays with heaps of little waves on either side of the bays. But there's a lot of potential along this coastline, although it is very raw surfing. But anyway, it's quite the experience so far. We've just been battling with no wind, going through the doldrums, then we get some wind. We've got no motor power at the moment, so we're fully sailing, which is it's good when you're making headway. But I'll cut it there. I might even just.
Oh, the precipitation report. Yeah, I'm Tim Bailey. Hi everybody. I'm just going to do the weather now. Good to see you out there in Maroochydore. It's cloudy over here because we've got a cloud maker over there, and over there it's sunny. Because there's no clouds. I always figure it like a really... On their cross-eyed, one of the states or cross-eyed when they read the teleprompter, it's trying to look all straight thing, and then one eye going that way. Well, what about that bird that's on Channel 9? The immigration station.
See that smoke? Yeah. Wala, the village where the main centre of this whole island.
Catching any? Catching any? Any fish? Oh!
You just cook it all and just chop it up.
And they just chuck it on the fire without gutting it.
There you go, you can eat the guts. Guts as well.
That's right, drop something off, he's moving away now. Have a beautiful milled rosewood or beautiful milled fucking such and such timber, right? And those beautiful timber already. You know, they've got beautiful timber, they've got beech. Like beech and teaks and they're not teaks themselves, but they're similar out there.
Yeah, the beaches are nice all there.
No, it's actually beech timber, you know, beech. No, I don't think anyone lives on this thing. Okay.
That's where all the life comes from.
Have a look at the size of this small wooden shack underneath it to put it into perspective.
Yeah.
It's absolutely, like that's a shack, put it up there, it's
a long way away, isn't it?
Ah.
That would be a massive tree.
See a road or something going along there?
something.
That's ridiculous. Now, there's a really good shot down here, guys. It's a cascade. It's a what do you call them, waterfall. It's like that fern tree gully stuff. Yeah. You owe us $300 Solomon dollars for the fucking fuel to go out and get you it on. It's possible they tried actually. One of them was like, oh yeah, okay, and then the other ones are going, oh no, we're not going boat. No, not on the boat. No. Get on the boat. Can't get away.
Yeah, well, we might capture them then.
No, also because what happens is they get out there and then the next day they can't get shot because of random. The pub hangs over the water. We were going to go in it, but they shut it before we got there, so we didn't go in. We come in here on dark. Oh, actually, after dark. What's after dark? Darker. Well, it's already got dark here.
Might be another way of bringing people into the village too and just saying, come on, spend some money and check the shops out. You've got to like look there.
Yeah, I know what's going on.
Yeah. Natives in the side pouch.
Look at the open air pub over here, guys. Have to have a beer there. Check it out.
You know we're gonna. I wonder if it's open on a Sunday before 12.
Leave it down there on the table.
It's the best time to have a beer, isn't it? It's after a nice surf. Got some lefts and rights today. Some big mountains. Satellite.
What's that, Norby?
The market's going off too, look. Offshore market.
What's the problem here, Norby? What are we doing?
We're coming in to clear at the provisional headquarters because the local police came out to tell us that we need to clear into each island as we travel around these islands. We're about to anchor and go and see the police.
Show us your passport.
Alright, you got ready to drop?
Oh yeah, the boat's coming in.
Robbie.
Here today. We had a great little surf this morning, and then we've got in a bit of trouble. Now we're back in port, back in the bay, and the Capitan is going to go and sort everything out for us. So we've got to be wait, but the waves are building out the back, so that's the best thing for us today. The waves are up. Hopefully get some ice, some beer.
Ice would be nice. Good excuse for a stop, I guess.
Yeah.
We're all in that. We were in corner there yesterday. Just going.
Putting in big columns, steel columns in the ground. So that's your foot. That'll give you a nice, big, solid, big hole. Yeah.
To end up becoming a crater. And basically all the rivers are up pretty high. All those rivers that I saw this documentary and I'll show you.
All the lengths of it they're pulling out of there.
Yeah, they just see the colour of the river and shit just going into this big river. There's a big village just there down there.
My business partner goes on the fucking it all up. So now you go up there and you go whoever it is, that ain't happening. Yeah. Well, they're fighting back now. A lot of that shit they've got to have. They have compounds now.
Yeah, let me know if he starts like.
That's the lax body.
I know that's just what you feel like out there.
Oh, we were.
And it was cold too, being in the fridge since yesterday.
Oh.
Anyway,
You needed a
catapult or something, bro.
I love that. That's my favourite. They're just growing across.
It's too crowded there.
Thank you.
Oh, it's plastic, isn't it? Alright, so you got deals with some stuff, Nordy? Yeah, we'll just go. And then we'll just sit in the shade here, maybe we can get an interview and then we'll take off and grab some beers. Nice little shot of the kids playing down there if you want to get the... Take around a little spot and go out to the break every day. My bar's laid out, man. That's a backflip. Classic. Jump up, kids, go, hey! This way?
If you go this way, you have to climb over those rocks. As soon as the way is, just go this way and up the main road.
Okay. This way and around. Main road. It's up there.
I think it's better for you to go.
Can we go up here?
No.
Alright, thank you. Where's...
Beautiful garden.
I love this. Look at all this. Amazing.
Keep walking if you want.
Just a nice blue door with the red. It's
Dave, when you finish filming, you need to get some cash and we'll buy some of these noodles.
Yeah,
20 kilos of rice is $2.50. So I wonder how we're going for rice and everything like that through Pelts. Maybe we should check it out. Water.
What do you reckon?
I reckon these things
Get
here,
some of those.
Megore.
10?
Yeah, I reckon they're. Have you got cash on it?
Yeah, can I get 10 Megore, please?
You had a few like this in Sydney, like that land everywhere.
$2 million house.
Give me a wave. Okay, and V. Go, one more.
Omega noodles.
Yeah, and some pineapple cordials.
Good stuff. Cordial just seems like.
Pineapple crushed. That would actually be exactly what it looks like.
That'd be good.
Hello. Been swimming today? Been swimming in the water? Yeah? Got a couple of coins for you guys. Might be able to. Have you seen money? I wish I had some like sweets or something like that. Some chocolates.
They go crazy if they get chocolate.
Yeah. 20 cents? I'd like some moldy, man. Sure.
Don't eat it.
Don't eat it.
No, no.
Might be able to like swap it for something.
Drill a hole in it, make a necklace.
Here, I'll give you all. You guys got it school out.
I just.
Yeah, nice smile. Wave at me. Your face, that's it. Bring it down, not so. Bring down. And on the count of 3, bring up. 1, 2, 3. Hey. Nice waves, come on, wait!
to take field trip. Sometimes this year they make a big house for some tourism who went to.
Like a little resort, made like a little resort.
Yeah.
Lots of little houses,
Yeah.
little villas.
Yeah, small villages, small houses.
Yeah.
So I think important for people.
For tourists, yeah.
For tourists,
Yeah.
so that new people come here and visit around and they stay on board.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it. We can't come on land. Yeah. We can only come on.
That would be good. That would be good for the shops and the people and a bit of tourism.
Yeah.
And then and everything grows bigger and the infrastructure gets better.
That's right. Then you can buy better.
Yeah.
Better plumbing, better everything.
Yes. One shot at least down further down the island.
Back to the house. Come along, you have this truck there or horse and cart, right? And you have like a big tank in there. Whereas the hack crack front of the ship, where we're slightly tucked backwards there. And then you just go and slide it back in and like together, or you push together and you crimp it with a tool, crimp it. Yeah. Yeah. Well, you know you should have here solar.
Yeah, solar. I have been
Yeah,
Younger brothers, yeah? Yeah. You can.
Nice to meet you. Plumbing products on. That's what's so hard.
How's your neck?
Why can't someone just come on and okay? Like,
Doing some jumping around.
And then they could like say, look how good we are. We're good, take care of
promo yourself.
Yeah.
Here in Maine, 3 hours. I work on big buildings. High rise, big ones.
Smiling there.
City, you know, in the cities, I do plumbing on those ones. Oh, yeah.
Looking there.
Sydney, come to Sydney. No, but actually, that's not. You don't want to go to a big city. Maybe for a very quick little look, and then go, no. No, don't want to go there. Yeah, you go there. Nothing else.
It's kind of like a
Absolutely. That guy's A.
Boys, go.
The little guy is probably like 6. So to take any one of these guys, 10 years old. How about this one?
What about that little fella?
One of my boys.
How old's the little one, Robbie? How old's he, Robbie? I'm not sure. There it is. And again.
One of my boys is giving them both. Want everyone there. That's so good.
1-1. Scores 1-1.
30s and 31s, even some of the 32s. I'm still kind of like struggling to keep on that. That's so good. Yeah, he's on that. He's like, I can just go, oh, he will. Put a dart in the back. And he was a bit worried because he's slow, right? Like, okay, look, you fucking get him coming past the Sam is coming after him, but he's got to pass it. He's like, yeah, pass it. Get forward. Transport. Yeah, he's probably younger than other kids. Other boys. Boys play good soccer.
Sit on the back of the boat there, ready to go. Stand for it. It's so nice. We have this relationship with them. These guys are just going.
Well, these guys are more living, they're fishing to make a living.
Yeah, it's life.
Keeping it themselves. They have no idea about like trading or like all this other countries and stuff. But if people come and take the fish out of these waters, they're actually like damaging the quality of life that these people have. And that's all they know. You know, the fish just means that's their money going out to work. And they bring the fish home out to the market.
Dummies back inside.
You can't damage that little system.
A couple of them do it. A couple of them, they do it fake. They're fake. I saw them someone waiting. What they do is they knock the ball and then they counter attack and shot the goal. And that's clever. You know the difference. You know anyone that does that. Well, what they do is to always. I don't really know what they come back to me then.
WS, Rasta World Surfing, Rasta WS.
You got to nail that one. Take 3.
I don't know.
Take 3. That's Rasta World Surf.
You don't see a pair of
www.rastaworldsurf.com.
Tell us about your session today, Nate. Nate brings the best American out.
Mate, well, I had a very good session today. I got out there first. I was the first one out there and got a couple of really nice waves. It was really smooth when I got out there. You know, the colour of the reef and everything like that. It was just magical. Magical. I think you probably can see some waves that I was surfing here today. We got out there a good 20 minutes before anybody. I probably got like maybe 10 or 15 waves, more waves than I usually get at home in a week.
And this is high tide too.
So I had a really nice session, mate. It was really nice and juicy, kind of like big full waves that kind of like you drive down to the bottom and then drive back up, and it's, you know, it just keeps you going.
Lovely.
Someone asked Huey.
You're on, mate. Yeah, today we had 2 police officers come over in a longboat asking us for our paperwork and what we were doing here, why we're in these islands, and I said, okay, we'll come in. So we had to sail down to the provincial office and go and see. Actually, we were put into a room and I was interviewed by several officers. What are we fishing? Are we using spearfishing gear? What sort of fishing gear have we got? What are we doing here? Why are we in this area? So, yeah, a day of officialdom, a couple of surfing mags, a few fishing mags, all sorted.
I caught a bit of weed. The most friendly people I think that I've out of any of the islands that we've been to yet, by far, you know, and I think they have a lot of pride in their island and they're proud of the fact that they're friendly to people, unlike some of the other little spots around the corner. But yeah, they're really friendly. They welcomed us into their village and
you know, very hospitable people, very friendly, you know, nice smiles, and the kids are all, you know, in good spirits, and there's no like, you know, the weird vibe or any like, you know, shady characters around, you know. So, you know, it was a pretty good experience coming ashore and all that sort of like little bit of, you know, a little bit of trouble or whatever that we thought we might have been in turned out to be a good thing, you know. And we ended up going in the shore and having some lunch and, you know, playing around with the locals and that, having a little talk to them and stuff. It was very good.
Robbie, how was it playing soccer with the local kids?
Oh, that was a very big high for me. As the guys know how much I love my soccer. Yeah, but just to be able to go up to young kids and talk, just suggest about a soccer ball, they know, and then when they play, they know. They show how they play, and it's beautiful. They can all play. It's such natural talent that no one knows about. Actually, it's like the whole place no one knows about. What a beautiful place. Yeah. That was my day today. Beautiful day. Yeah. Thank you.
Look, we'll get this shot, and then you can look ahead.
Alright, you can do your job now.
Go up a bit high, Matty. You got to go a bit high, bruh. Hope you're not scared of heights. It's pretty hard to see with this light. It is hard, actually. It's very hard. See that chunk of reef? GPS. I reckon we're nearly on the fucking thing. We just got to go real slow. I can see the reef out here, the right hand. There's one chunk somewhere here. We're really nearly on it. 17. What I want to do though, 18, 17, because you'll be able to see it when we go in with the light behind us. See how we can see that green there? Yeah. Should be able to see one if we get the light behind us. We're going to anchor on it. Unfortunately, I got it on the GPS, but then I fucking pressed that shit. Now I've lost it. You know what I mean? Oh, that's not over there. Then around.
Yeah, do that. There's small collar variations over here, but really, there's nothing like up there that we're seeing up that right hander. There's no way I can see any reef like that.
That's a right hand looking at.
Where the fuck's this reef?
That was nice enough for the first one out, eh?
The trouble when you set your GPS and you change it, you get the course in there, it's a nice track in, and then because it's out, I've adjusted it, and now I've lost my track in. So try to cover yourself, but then you do little mistakes in the day. It's a problem. You gotta watch it.
We were watching it.
So it's just here. Just there. That's the ship there. Yeah, that's it. It's got like little waves. Just that's it. Well, I can see wave action on it. Yeah. Right over here. I've got a view on it.
Now 100 metres to the right.
Hey, is it? It's where those waves are kind of heading towards, and now they're right over the top of it. Alright. And it looks like there's safe water behind it. There's two kind of reefs though. There's one there, and then there's another one right behind it.
Into the sun.
I know.
So I don't know if there's anything ahead of you, that's all.
Alright, I'm pretty sure the right behind it, yeah, looks deeper. Maybe we've come too far, we're even too far this way.
You're a twisted man. Oh, that's nice, Davo. My friend. That's something.
And he's pointing to you.
We're on a mission for the
He wants you
To come to the Solomons. We want you to come to the Solomons.
bad. Yeah, I reckon it'll work out these guys. The sun coming down then, that's sort of the mountain.
No, we could actually be trolling them.
Reckon, dudes?
What's up, Robbie?
Oh, mate, this is the best time, mate. Like that surf this morning, talking about that surf this morning, that was grand. That was a great surf. Haven't done much surfing for a long time, but the little waves this morning were just like, mate, what a dream, mate.
You get really bad infection, they'll do the same thing, but they'll pump you with an injection.
Beautiful.
Clouds over peaks, the sunlight coming down, these like birds, these parrots coming up here. Look at these beautiful parrots flying over. Having a go up that. And we saw frigate birds earlier on, just cruising through.
I mean, sound of them, they sound like squeaky wiggles.
This is the wild country.
Yeah, I thought you were frothing, mate.
Take you 30 minutes to get there.
I am frothing, but last time I surfed at this hour, fins cutting the water, crocodile tails slicing through the waves. I decided I'd give it a rest actually.
I'll go out with there with the rescue boat and I'll just hang in the channel and I'll wait for if you signal me, I'll come get you.
No, I reckon grab that big harpoon there.
Yeah, I'll take that with me.
Okay, if you
try
bring
not
that,
to put another hole in the dinghy.
Yeah, try not to punch the dinghy. We don't need any more holes in the dinghy, do we, David? No, I think I'll wait for the morning light.
Yeah, that's going to be the best session in the morning.
First day of the rising swell, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's our first pulse tomorrow morning.
Rising swell.
So, according to this.
Here we go. It's gonna be
Big blind nuggets drop first thing in the morning.
Yeah, I can't wait.
That's ready. I mean, no one's ever discussed what you do on a boat with the toilet thing, have they?
I'm gonna wake
Like,
in the
what
morning.
do you do?
I'm gonna wake in the
Kaz
morning.
asked me, she goes, what are you going to do with the toilet? I went, I've got no idea. I've got no idea whatsoever. I'll figure it out when we're there.
Me, mate. You didn't even bother to ask me whether I knew what I was gonna do with my fucking toilet thing.
Shit everywhere.
I'm gonna let that flow because that's all I know. You know, I get on the back of the boat and I just like get the full squat going and shoom, out she comes every morning. Especially a little bit of that mackerel oil. You know, that's all you need to like oil the bow up a little bit and shoom.
Sit on the front of the boat there.
It's out like a little beauty. Out like a light.
There for 5-10 minutes.
Well, yeah, we went into the local town here today, and I don't think they get very many visitors. There's a lot of people watching us come in, watching us moor up. Had a few little diplomatic issues with the local harbour people and province sort of immigration people, but we smoothed it all out, and I think it was more like they had something exciting to do for the day. You know, come and check out the boys. They came out to the boat. The cops came out with us, checked out the boat. They'd never been on a sailing boat before. Yeah, it was pretty cool actually. We gave them a few lures and a few surfing mags, and no worries.
Is that what we're calling it? Is that what it's called?
That's what it's called.
Bumbleclad!
I'm going after the other I'm going. Solid sort of 4 footers, eh? Solid 4 foot out.
I find that I have a hard time when you work around surfers and stuff like that.
Guys that are Hawaiians, or you get you guys that have travelled a lot on boats, or 3 to 4 foot is sometimes double overhead for people, so it's really hard to tell what size. So we go, oh, that's 2 foot. You get out there and it's still overhead, like well overhead, but it's not 2 foot. But for
for any Americans that are watching, it's probably like, you know, double overhead. You know?
Double overhead. It's a good way to explain it though. Double
Yeah,
overhead. It's like, how big is it? Well, it's double overhead.
It's head, double overhead, shoulder high. Some waves are shoulder high, some waves are head high, some waves are double overhead. We're looking at it from the boat going, oh my God, it's kind of small again today. And I get out there and it's like friggin' overhead. That's right.
Do you judge it from the back of the wave though, like on the surf? Like,
I judge it from how much stoke I get and how much power the wave
So it's got
has.
nothing to do with feet.
Like, just plug me in, mate. Plug me into high voltage rock and roll. That's all I want.
Very good, man. Very good.
This is where it all starts right here, you know, after this holiday. I don't know where I'm going now.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know.
First trip overseas, very nice trip overseas, man. Huh? Beautiful trip overseas, this one. Cannot beat this. There'll be more of these surfing holidays. If we're later day, it doesn't matter. When's the next plane leave? We'll just go a little bit later. I'm in no hurry to get back to work. Jesus Christ. Beautiful. It looks a little bit, I want to say, worse than what it is. It's only just broken the skin. There's just a little bit of blood coming. Hang on, David.
Sailfish. This dude in a canoe's out here miles from nowhere and he's hooked up a massive sailfish. He's doing something called tail walking on the water. It's just flipping everywhere. How's that?
Hasn't jumped again yet. You know, he's only got off. Was he fishing with a hand line?
The hole on the right hand side.
Oh, nice big fish about that size, then jumping through the water just over there. About that big. Has Nate got a lure out? Yeah.
Come on! Yeah, right. Oh God! Hold it up for us, bro. Alright boys, we're gonna put all the boards away and all the shit below.
What I'm going to do, take the fids out. Whoa, nice, good catch. Mate, alright, headache, but we're going to sail for half a day, 3/4 of the day, and apparently we're going to have really, really, really good waves, so I think everyone's just chills out on this sail, tries to relax. It's like going on a really long car drive, isn't it? It's like going from Coffs Harbour to Sydney again when you're a kid. You can't drive, you can't do anything, you're just a passenger.
Nice way to travel, mate. You need to sleep.
mate. You want it right in your face, like what's easiest for you? Like that? Yeah, that's a good idea, Sean. I'll dry it out more. Hang on, mate. What are you? As long as there's no blood in the water, Robbie. Keep blood out of the water.
Don't bleed in the water, mate.
It's like the old one as well, though. The dogs go in the water. They're supposed to attract sharks. Yeah. Go down to Suffolk Park there. Fuck, you get there was honestly 5 people on the beach with dogs. It was like going down the local country.
Deserted island.
What is it?
Deserted island.
Okay guys, first throw the bones over the side of the ship. There's one here guys.
Where are we, Norley? We're somewhere here in Melanesia, and we've got some. This is a pretty simple weather report we get from the Euro Meteorology from Australia. As you can hear, it's coming through a fax through the HF radio, and we're somewhere up in here, and we're going to drop about 2 metres swell tomorrow, I reckon. It's a bit simpler when you're on a boat, your computer boys. Alright boys, come on. Excuse me. Slabs ahoy outside.
And it's been coming sort of north, probably straight northwest, and then what it's going to do, which is why we had to tack against it the whole way, and now what it's going to do is going to switch to here, and it's going to switch slightly around to a 90-degree angle, so it's going to come offshore. But eventually, in the next 5 days, it's actually going to come back
directly
up this way,
against us,
which means we want to try and go home.
So we're going to have wind issues.
Eventually, if we hang around.
We were hoping that the wind would take us back
Quickly.
really fast. Get it fast.
So it starts on tomorrow, it'll start shifting direction. I don't know what that's like to sail with that angle, nor will know. Decisions, mate. And on top of that, we've got to work the swell out.
Well,
but at least wind's this way's offshore everywhere eventually.
Yeah. If the swell's coming in, the waves should be good. You know, at least today and tomorrow we'll be surfing.
See, all this is onshore still, really. Like if we were down at where we were last night, yesterday, this would be onshore straight away. If this was up now. So,
it's never just a simple
matter of going from point
I'm
A
just
to
going to
point
go down the local break and put a quick waves.
Anyway, but this is actually one beautiful place. I've never been to a pretty place in my life. I've never seen such a natural or amphitheater of just nature and at its rawest. You know, you got the birds. Haven't seen any crocodiles yet, but hopefully we might see a few of those later.
Hopefully not in the water.
On the way out, as we're leaving, you know. That's then I want to see one.
Just to know
Off
they're
the
real.
bow. I mean off the stern.
You need to have all the skills of those kids at that wherever it was, you know, climbing that mango tree on branches this thin. You need to have all of those skills on you.
It'll be a tough time, even though it's like there's all those trees around and all that food around. It'll still be a tough time, I'd say.
Hey Northy. Northy, come and check this. Northy.
Yeah. Okay.
Have you got any vegetables or something you can trade? Yeah, because we run out of all vegetables. So we can maybe use some money or something. So I'd want these. How many of you? There's 5 or 6 of us. How many of us? 6?
6, all right.
Yeah, same as before. Yeah. So we will fix it up and send you away and make a happy time for you as well. How's your grandfather? Can you see now? Yeah. Where is he?
Yeah, no, he was going to be on that one there. He was just
big deep.
Yeah.
Milky one.
Yeah.
Oh, there's one. Where is he?
Yeah, no, he was going to be on that one there. He was just
big deep.
Yeah.
Milky one.
Yeah.
I reckon he's too far around on that.
Yeah, that's the one. Look how far it's coming through.
Is it sunny, mate? Not a problem.
You reckon
How many
he's sitting
people are
there?
shooting in this?
He probably lost the line. That's all.
That's the secret of the reef surf.
See that one there?
Where is he?
He's way too deep.
Has he caught anything?
No.
Like I've got Nathan, he's missed the fucking button now.
Here we go. Yeah, now he's in the right position. It's a nice ride, that, isn't it?
How do you make that?
guys didn't whack their booties on. I hope they did.
I sort of yesterday morning went to put my booties on.
Without a hat on this whole trip. And without a brashie on. Pretty sharp with corals too in here.
It's naughty. Yeah.
Is there one behind, Robbie?
No.
Just give me a good spot, heads up. Anyone going after?
No. Rest of me. Yay.
The rock of the
That's pretty close, eh? Nice spot to drop it in. Here they go. So, yeah.
I'm on it.
Oh. Your boys are right here.
tell me on camera. Many crocodile here?
Many crocodiles here. In the big river.
Do they come out here to the surf?
Sometimes.
Sometimes.
They go past this way, go to the other river.
Oh yeah? So they're big crocodile, yeah?
Yeah, they're big crocodiles.
But they live up in that river behind there.
Yeah.
Ah. Scary.
Very scary.
Are you scared about being in the canoe and they attack you in the canoe?
Yes. It's very dangerous when you're in the canoe like this.
Yeah. When do they come out? Nighttime?
Night times.
Daytime?
Daytimes, when the sunrise, they come up and lay in the
When the sun rise. And what about daytime in the middle of the day? Okay?
they sleep in the water.
Sleep in the water. Alright, so you don't see them in the daytime too much. So morning, early morning and late in the night. Okay.
When it's night, you can go close.
You can see them at night time. Interesting.
You like crocodiles?
I like crocodile,
Oh, it's very scary.
but not to be close to a crocodile.
inside. Ooh, good knife.
Duck for a sec. Thanks, mate.
Oh, sick. So white, I can't see it.
Nice little tube, Davo. This is Davo.
This looks like Dave on the inside here. Takes off, draws out, looking for the speed factor. Oosh! Really works out around. Here's Robbie on the inside now. Oh no, it's Pilko. Stalling into the barrel. He's in it. Doesn't make it out. Robbie. Up to the top. Foam, ball float.
Oh, I missed his off the top, man. It's not a long paddle back to the boat.
It's soggy today. They would know how to kill the croc. They would kill croc. They'll be able to kill crocs.
They'd know where to hit him behind the head or something like once we.
With those traps that they make. Yeah, it's croc.
Hello. Boats underneath that hut or something, huh?
Yeah, must be some dolphins.
photos of our toilet.
Beautiful toilet you got.
How often do you see that right on your beach?
I don't sort of go off a point or something like that. I much prefer a point wave than and like Wilson's was a classic out.
Comes the rain again. It's coming to get us.
Alright, let me show you. Show us what you're doing. Just giving the kids a few nice things because they're lovely people. You want a pen, mate? Here you go.
Thank you.
Hang on, we're going to get a few more. You guys want a few elastics? And go. Do you guys want some elastics?
Yes.
What do you say? What's the magic word?
Yes.
Please. Yes, please. I don't know that one. You come on, you didn't get any. Come on. Yeah, kids, you guys. Good for the girls. You want a few elastics, darling?
I tried.
Hey, mate, sit in the dinghy. Don't sit on the edge. Yeah. You have some. You have some. Hey, little fella. He doesn't want. Hey, smile. Here's some plastic. She's got plenty. She's got plenty. You got stacker already? Finish bottle, finish. You got a bottle? Yeah. Isabella. Standing up, bro.
I missed.
21. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Excellent. Big smile, mate. Yeah. And yeah, smile.
Main apa tu kalau
Careful with the water, huh?
Since they just cut the bottom, they've got a glass.
What do they do? What do they use them for normally?
They can use plastic bottles for lots of things. They can use them for funnels. They can use them for candle over the top of a candle so it doesn't blow out. They can use it for baler in a canoe. They can use it for water storage. They can use them for everything. They cut the bottom off, make a glass. Amazing what a plastic bottle can be used for. So to them, it's useful. To us, it's just waste. Good on you, solly build people. Recycling.
Boys, you want some more bottles? You ready? This one has a couple bit of water inside. Ready? Ready? Jump. Ready? Jump. You jump. Ready? Go. One more. Hey boys, what do you use those plastic bottles for? What do you use them for? Can you tell me what you've used for? What do you use those plastic for? What do you make? What do you use them for? Glass? I can't speak English. Shower.
Yeah, mate. Recycling.
Yeah, I can see your post. Hey!
V. Yeah, here he comes. Let him out.
That's good.
Days if I have to.
That's a mad shot.
Days if I have to. That place will break. And DiCaprio. Flying. Jeez, those painkillers are good.
Just look out to the sun. Just shooting in slow-mo now.
Yeah, the waves are pretty good out there.
Puppy was on the money.
You've got to see the lighter side of life sometimes, you know, when things aren't looking all up. Just go and have a laugh, have a chuckle.
you back from that back into Bruce Bannister, you reckon?
Yeah, maybe it's in Modi, see what helps.
Modi will start helping a little bit. Stops the stomach cramps. Part of the problem.
Yeah, that's
stops you doing shit too.
I'm not even that. I wasn't even that worried about that. What I was worried about is that pain of the stomach cramps, like just tearing me up for like 4 hours. You know, I haven't slept like any night. I haven't slept through like the night. I've been up before the night dawn.
You're gonna need a holiday, mate.
I'm gonna get back and be like, "Go look after me, honey." Back in my big king size bed and shit.
It's called a wife appreciation trip.
Yeah.
Put things back into perspective.
Yeah. Shit, I love you, buddy. Fuck, you ain't so bad.
Wash up. Yeah. I never complain about the wash up.
Spot there.
I clean the stand.
Well, I've been up for a day. Yeah, I can handle the shit from dehydration. I just got back to it.
Out to the sun. Look out for the sun, Mike.
You got something to light the stove with?
Nice fish, eh? Spanish mackerel. Here they're called kingfish. This one's in southern, less southern islands would have to be put back in. This might have ciguatera. This one's fine here because we're in a non-ciguatera area. This one is just going to be slabs ahoy!
Sushi for lunch.
Put it down in there. Then we're going to have a beautiful dinner. Definitely some potential up here, boys. A couple of nice cuts in, and we'll find something.
There's a place that I actually saved on Google Earth, a little screen save of a spot. There's a cut in the reef somewhere between Whyalla and the tip that just looks like a great
This is
setup.
it here, I think.
You think it's this one?
Yeah, because there's not many. That's why I said there's no anchorages. You know what I mean?
It's pretty much the main.
Yeah, this is one of the only cuttings in. That's why I come in here. So have a good look in there. It looks a bit deep, doesn't it? beachy there, eh? Okay.
Right?
Yeah, it's right hand there.
Right hand on the beach.
On the left-hand side of the beach, so.
What's that one out here, left hand out there?
Say that again, mate.
You're an ocean. Because I reckon you both said water mirages out there.
Looking for waves. Might even find some mist down there. The sun's coming out. So here we go. Hopefully the next edition is filled with waves. Here we are. 11 minutes of tape left.
There's this little beach here. It's all deep water though, it all hits. It's deep water that just comes straight into land, I think. That's the issue here.
Little wedges.
Kind of like
it's really deep here.
the Sydney Rocks, you know, like the you know, that headland of Sydney. It's kind of like one big headland.
It's definitely quite deep here. Swell though, that's the encouraging thing. If we can get to a point where it's rapid around the coast, maybe like
at the tip
let's
of
just bail, like go, okay, so this is gonna be all like this for the next, we ain't gonna, this all looks the same for the next charge.
Well, there's got to be something on that tip of Isabella's where it swings around.
Yeah,
it's like
yeah.
it's
I mean, that
perfect
was
for
the
it.
spot,
Just going to
yeah.
wrap around.
Sort of draws that swell in there, you know. But as far as the east coast lines, it's kind of like, shifting down, maybe missing it.
Well, the first ingredient swells there.
Yeah. It's good. Mate, well, it's a good thing I'm feeling better right now because I'll be able to talk to you. And I had some massive stomach cramps this morning, vomiting and diarrhea last night, all through the night. Wasn't a very fun night, I can tell you that. But feeling a lot better today. Had an Imodium, a couple of the leaves, and I'm good to go. So that was excruciating last night. One of the most hell nights ever I've ever had in my life. But back on top of it now. Let's go.
There's no reef here. You can actually see how there's all those big boulders. It just drops straight down.
Charge all the way down to that next headland.
Oh, so we stay right in on this though and just keep heading down here.
Yeah, just motor. Just power on.
We've got a lot of sand.
If there was reef, like
the tip of Isabella wrapping around, we'd actually get this. We just need to hit a soft bottom. A soft reef bottom.
Yeah. We need somewhere where the reef's jutting out so that the reef meets the wave.
Yeah.
Rather than the waves just ending up on the rocks, you know.
It's 200 kilometres of coastline to find it in. Just on this tip.
Basically all this stuff looks the same until you get down to the very end. You know what I mean?
It is too, isn't it?
Is this as fast as we can go?
Yeah.
Can't this boat go any faster? Well, yeah, maybe like a
or northwest where not a north of it. I don't know where, but this coastline's like. Have a look at the size of these not accepting it. And every time, like the second time. Whoever's chasing them, gotta hit the lure as well. Flocker in there. Look back over there, yeah. That bait ball's back there. Does it still go further down that way?
Yeah, it cuts back a bit.
Just cuts back a bit. Do you reckon this is where they get the swell, right?
Well, there's heaps of swell around here. Like, look at these. wind, huh?
Keep going a bit more now. Lift the rod, tip up. Tuna. Oh, a little bit more now. Keep coming up. Just go down a bit. Back tuna. Are they really? No. That's a back tuna, guys. Beautiful little fish, isn't it? You hold it upside down, they stop.
Not a bad one.
Not make it deep.
Yeah, right.
All right, start away.
Lucky day, fishy.
Start away.
That's fun. How do we send it out, mate?
So that's a row. That's a row. That's what we've been having for breakfast.
That's what he was feeding on.
Yeah, lovely, mate. We've got a lovely, 15 to 20 knot breeze here, and we're just cruising along back to the Sandfly Passage.
You don't have to, you can put it into manual. And,
Maybe you could, but
Keep going, come on, don't lose it. Stop hiding, you lose it.
Pump those biceps, mate. Pump those forearms. There he is.
Spanish.
You're on auto if you want, mate.
what's auto, Dave?
Just auto.
I don't know what that means.
Well, that's already on it. Don't worry about it.
Cool. You having to work for this one, Dave?
Yeah.
Still alive. He's still going to thrash this guy. Keep your rod tip up. He's going to go to down thrash. Okay. Hit him in now. Bring him in.
Got him.
Keep going, keep going. Yeah, now going. Give him a bit now. Give him a bit now. You hold him there. Hold him there. Stop. Stop. Hold him there. Put it this way there. Keep him in the water. Keep him in the water. Put your tip up, Dave.
Yep, I'm pulling him up.
Try and not a very good gap. Work, boys. Hold on.
Good work,
Dave. Hold that for me. Start sailing, Shauna.
Hard work, mate.
Hard work. Oh, that's probably the biggest kingy I've caught. Or Spanish mackerel.
Nice one.
Yeah, yeah.
guys live in this village? Is this your village? Yeah, we give some kingfish. I give kingfish to. I go in and give kingfish now. Yeah, half kingfish to village.
Can we have a look at eel?
Show me the eel, eelfish. Show me eelfish. Yeah, for camera.
Let me get a good shot. Wave it up. Lift up.
See his face.
Catch him on line? Huh? Line? Or dive him? Dive.
His name is Mr. Jerry Thompson.
Mr. Jerry Thompson?
Yeah.
How old is he?
The chief is not present at the moment.
Oh, no present?
Yeah. He went to the other side of the island.
Oh, okay. Well, do you how many families you have here?
1, 2, 3. Thanks for
Thanks for letting us stay your day.
Yeah, Fraser very serious.
Fraser is very good in English.
Yeah, he's very serious though. Very serious.
He's in grade 6.
Oh, he's studying English.
Yeah.
Replay.
Yeah, go.
Give it to?
Yeah. All right. Come up close. Come into the. Yeah, Shaka, brah.
Enjoy. Nice smile.
Oh, it smells coming.
Cheek on long walk.
Long walk to the garden. Might be arriving right here. Roughly 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock.
Make sure he gets a nice piece of fish. Good fish with good texture. Share fish, because we catch one more too.
Maybe you come swimming.
Show the boy, show him a bit, Jay. Right?
I will.
He can show you.
So it's you? Very nice. Where did you collect this shell? It's from the village, is it? Just come up, roll up on the sand, yeah? Very beautiful.
Not from anyone's garden.
Reef. Yeah, lovely. My wife will like this. Very nice. So, how much you want for this?
60.
60 Solomon dollar.
Yes.
Okay. All right, mate. Well, there you go. Beautiful.
Thank you, Sam.
Thanks very much. Cheers. All right. Thank you.
Show me the shell, Dave.
That's the shell.
Beautiful.
Yeah. End up on the mantelpiece somewhere.
Yeah, if you can get through customs.
Ah, mate, we'll get it through customs.
Stick a bush. Hey, you got a bit of chalk on your nose, bro.
It looks like you've been snorting it.
Explain to me the sensation of the beetle nut.
Getting a really numb kind of minty kind of flavour. At first it's really like bitter, and then you like dip it in some lime, some calcium carbonate, little powder, and this little piece of thing just like this, and you chew it with the nut coming out of here. Get some of that out. Have a little chew.
What's the sensation? What's the taste and
A little numbing, a little bit of a numbing flavour. I'm feeling a lot better now, a little bit euphoric. You know, feeling good. Feel I want to go out and party. Go and get on it. And maybe go into town and do a little two-stepping. Some of the ladies. See what's in there. Looks good.
How long is it last? Just kissing with those red lips.
Just look at the tea.
The ones we had before weren't ripe. Who did we have them with? Me and you?
Taxi driver.
Oh, yeah, me and you?
Yeah.
They were bloody horrible. These ones are good though.
These ones are really good.
Nut. Get it in ya.
It's Mick Hoax.
What are you doing? You gotta spit it out like you're in a western. Oh, sorry, mate.
Oh yeah? Look out the lime, man. Too much lime, Michael. Too much lime. Don't have too much lime.
Don't waste it. It's hard to get the lime.
I reckon you want to get on. Who's gonna dab it?
Hey, you're going, mate. Your eyes are like pins, man.
Wow. We might stay here for another week.
Mickey, where's the lady that sells the jewellery, the bracelets and the necklaces?
She's from the other side. Just for second village.
Think she will come maybe?
Maybe tomorrow.
Yeah, we want to.
Yeah, look at
We'd like to buy some more jewellery for our wives. Tomorrow she'll be coming.
Good, mate. We'll,
You can send a message.
really mellow.
Yeah, we'll send a message
Keep the boys. Your mouth there, Mickey.
Hey Mickey, what's better, beetle nut or
beetle
vodka?
Beer nut and vodka.
With
Sounds
vodka.
the same.
Some elastic.
Mickey had
Mickey had vodka
the other night, so he's sitting up here on the boat with us with vodka and lime.
So beetle nut with vodka is good.
Beer nut and vodka is better.
George, you want some elastic? You guys like some elastics?
Captain Michael's going to be spray painting for us.
I get a beer turn now. I know my stomach wants it. Wow,
I don't know if it's your stomach or your brain, mate.
I'm in the Solomons, who cares? That was shit all the way. Get it all away,
I'll have to
man.
get a photo of that before you get rid of it.
It's amazing what a bit of beetle nut does to a man.
Wait till he starts spraying.
That's real life.
If I wasn't on a nut, I wouldn't have felt it.
In Australia, like betel nut, magic mushroom. We eat makes us woo.
Even more. That's crazy.
That's a good shirt, man.
That is. You go up the bar and
It's a little bit too small for me now. Free your mind.
Looks good, Mickey.
Good colour on you, Mickey.
Yep.
Oh, not much paint left.
Hey, good now.
Come on. Yeah.
Check this out, Dave.
That's good.
Back to evil. Captain's onto it.
Yep.
Yeah, okay, ready?
Oh, that's a hit. That's a walk. Way.
Catch it.
I like the big one.
Here you go, knife.
Catch him.
Mate, good job. Mate, done a good job, mate. Yeah. Good job. Got good people here.
I'm over that down. So
We have your address and we're going to send some things to the primary school.
oh yeah,
So what do you need? Like exercise books?
crayon.
Crayons are good. I have lots of crayons at home.
Crayons,
I know.
exercise books.
You need to send them over.
Which school are you going to send them to your school?
To the headmaster, address to headmaster.
Okay.
Okay, then if you don't know anyone, then you come along and drop him here. Because you can just only trust me.
Alright.
I know you'll be good because you'll be here in 3 days.
Oh, to bring them.
Yeah,
To bring them.
some over.
Yeah,
They're
yeah.
going to come back. Books to write in.
Anyway, I've been doing it 3 times. For those need 3 of it. If anyway, 3 times you fail.
Yeah. And they think everything is theirs.
Now, anyone who claims
Hello.
Iwan bakit.
And Chief
John.
Oh, somebody's coming.
Yeah. Right, mate. Take it easy. Very nice. Thanks for sharing stories.
Yeah. More of it.
More often. All right, we'll write. We'll write. We'll write to the primary.
Okay.
Okay. Headmaster.
Just maybe tell us what you're about to do, Nate.
We have some nice shells here. These boys have found some nice shells, and they want to trade with us. And we have some goods that they might be able to use here, and they might find good value in these. These things kind of like wash up on the shore, and these things they can make a living out of. You know, do it. So how about these goggles for the shell? Looking good. Good goggles. Yep. Yeah, there you go. And I'll throw in these as well for the shell. Good trade. Yes. Thank you. Thank you. Good luck with those. Whoa. Nice shell. Look at that. Beautiful shell. The ladies back home being pretty impressed with that. Look at the size of my shell. Give an interview.
Ismail, you have some good tattoos, Ismail. What do your tattoos say?
This language word.
Pardon me?
Language word.
Yeah? Meaning?
That's a joking words.
Huh?
Joking words.
Jerking words?
Yeah.
Joking words. Ah. Very cool, dude. Okay. So you're saying $100 for this, yeah? And then what about this one here? These three?
50.
50 for these three. Okay. What about, do you think you could use this? Brand new, light, waterproof. Throw in the water. It's okay.
But not deep.
Not deep.
Water resistant.
Just drop in the water, it's okay.
How much? This for this, yeah?
What about if this shell here is 100
Yeah.
and this for
Oh, because this is very expensive in Australia. And you just go like this, press the button.
What about $50 with this touch?
50 Solomon dollar?
Yeah, we can.
Maybe just, because this cost me about 20 or so Australian dollar. 20 Australian dollars, so I lose money.
700 Solomon.
No.
No, how much?
No, it's not.
120?
How much is
140 Solomon, new.
About 140 Solomon dollar, this. It's very good. I think it'd be very handy for you, and all you need to do is get some batteries. The batteries are brand new, and they're too big, you know, the big round DC batteries or whatever they're called?
Pull it apart though, mate.
Look, I'll show you. I'll show you here.
I'll hold your water for you.
You just screw off like this,
Semi-waterproof.
and you have big batteries in there. You just need to go to Honiara every time you want the torch to work again.
No, you don't. You get there here.
Oh, you can get them here?
Yeah, they got them last night.
Oh, okay. Well, then you have them here.
and then you just screw back on. Okay. How about, yeah? We happy with that?
Okay.
Okay? Alright.
Nice one.
That's a deal done.
It's a dolphin torch. Yeah, that's
It's a dolphin torch for the shells.
Yeah, they're good.
Got a beautiful nautilus shell and some lovely little, I'm not sure what these ones are called, but Cowrie. Beautiful. Great for bathrooms. The missus will love it. Here we go. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
All right. Sweet, dude.
over there, mate.
Big smile.
Jeffrey. Come on. Get away. Big smile. Alright, wait one tick. I go underwater and I come up. Yeah! One more, one more. That's it, yeah!
Expert craftsman. Beautiful wooden carvings. Yes. Very good craftsmanship.
Hello.
All of Solomon Islands. They're all around me. So they've welcomed us here into this little area, and we've had a great time here. We've had a really good time here. We've had good waves, good weather.
Alright, I'm just... Alright, Nath. And... yeah, mate, just tell me a little bit about your experience here in the Solomon Islands so far.
Hi, here we are in Solomon Islands in the Sandfly Passage area, and we're stopped here for a couple of days. We've had some great waves just out the front here, and been welcomed by lovely, friendly people of the area, and had a lot of good things to trade with, and they've shown us plenty of their culture, and just been great just to have these lovely kids, just untouched area, and you know they haven't been affected by anybody from outside the area, and
Right, we'll go again.
lots
All
of
right.
waiting.
Nate, tell me a little bit about the Solomons, bro.
Yeah, mate, we've been having a great time out here in the Solomons, and we've got some good waves. People have been great, really friendly. Done some really cool things that we probably would never do anywhere else in the world. And we've been diving, the coral's beautiful, fishing's been great. Been having a really good time, just enjoying and experiencing all the different places that we've been. We've been sailing around through the different passages, and you know, I've been experiencing a little bit of everything.
Tell me about tell me about how you managed to get some of the carvings and the wood and the shells and these sort of things. Maybe just tell us about how they they board the boat and all this sort of thing.
Yeah, that's been really a new experience for me, because you know, usually we don't really deal like that, but I brought a bunch of things that they have that they don't have here, like they have, but they need stuff like fishing hooks, and I've been trading with them. They've been coming to the boat, up to the boat, and showing us all their beautiful shells that they have, and carvings, and all the different things that they make here.
All right, and tell me a little bit about the Honiara markets and your experience there. Or Honiara itself.
Yeah, Honiara, wow. You know, what a culture shock, when we first got there. The markets were incredible, full of colour, all beautiful produce and fish, just amazing. You walk around there and everything's on display, and it's unbelievable.
Okay, tell me a little bit about the waves here in the Solomons. I know you surfed Wilson's.
Yeah, Wilson's was unreal, man. We got that really good. We got really good conditions. In the morning it's usually really good and not much wind. Just had it to ourselves virtually, you know, like literally had it to ourselves, you know, for a whole couple of days. Got to surf it, got to do some nice turns.
All right, and maybe just let's talk about the crocodile factor anyway.
Oh, crocodile factor. Let's talk about the crocs. Well, you know, we haven't seen too many of them, so they're not. I mean, I think the locals have them under control, you know. So, and we've been asking them where the crocodiles are most of the places. So they've been giving us a good rundown on you know, the areas to avoid and places where they are. You know, but apparently there's some big crocs here.
All right, cool. I'm just going to... And all right, Nate, just tell me a little bit about the Solomon Islands and also just how close it is to Sydney or, you know, Australia.
Yeah, the Solomon Islands has been a wonderful experience for me. I've never been to another place that has such untouched beauty. You know, the lineups are all completely uncrowded, and you know, not many people have surfed these places before, so you're going to places that, you know, that haven't been surfed before. And you know, you can go to all these other places like Mentawais and stuff, but that's over here in the Solomons. You're so close to Australia, and it's one of the last frontiers of, you know, untouched, unexplored territory that it's just so close to home that you can't ignore it, you know. I've had a great time here, got good waves, met a really nice people here. Yeah, it's been great. We've had sailing around. We've been sailing around all the different islands and seeing different types of people in their different environments. They're all a little bit different. It's completely untouched, beautiful raw nature. You know, I mean, that's been the big thing for me. Just the adventure also, you know, just the wild adventure. Being so close to Australia and you know, it's been untapped virtually. So, I mean, for the surfer that wants a bit of adventure, close to home, you know, surfing uncrowded waves that are perfect, you know, and there's so many of them. So there's so many different waves to choose from out here that you know, it's endless. The possibilities just never end. You know, you go around the corner and there's another reef pass, and then another wave to surf. You know, so it's been really good. We've had some good waves and some good weather, and met some good people, and you know, experienced a lot of different culture that's right here.
That's good. There's some good bits from there. Okay, yeah, just your best experience, mate.
I think my best experience here in the Solomons is definitely surfing Wilson's. This little right-hand break, real punchy. It was perfect conditions when we first got there, you know, and just turning up there on the boat and being the first one to actually jump out and surf the place, mate, was probably, it was a big thrill for me, and it's probably my best experience by far out here. And apart from that, maybe just the beauty of the whole place, you know, it's fantastic.
All right, cool. All right, and go for it.
Yeah, Davo, we had great experience down at the Honiara markets. We went there on our first day and picked up a few supplies for our trip, and just some of the vegetables, fruits and vegetables down there are so colourful. You know, you got everything from things that like potatoes and sort of yams sort of things that we might be familiar with, to all these other like amazing colourful fruits that you wouldn't see anywhere else in the world, you know, and it's all spread out there over maybe a block or two, and there's fish, yams, mussels, coconut crabs, you know, you got all these amazing things. I didn't even know what they all were, you know, but you've got this array of colour and aroma coming out of the markets that probably won't forget for a long time.
Good. And just staying where you're at and looking at me, and go for it.
Yeah, well, what can I say about the 10 days since we've been here, we've done some epic voyages from inter-island, from one island to another, and you know, we've had some pretty tough sailing as well as some, you know, good winds. We had.
You go again.
Yeah.
And go for it.
Yeah, we've had some had some epic voyages here in the 12 days we've been here. Had a couple of big crossings from island to island, and you know, not much to do out there in those times, but reflect and just relax and kick back. And but if you're into fishing, you know, you throw a lure out there, and mate, the ocean's alive. The things we've seen out there, we've seen some huge Spanish mackerels, you know, like this, jobfish, sharks. We've seen some amazing creatures out there that you probably wouldn't see anywhere else. I mean, we saw this guy in a canoe catch a sailfish, you know, like it's that sort of thing you won't see anywhere else in the world. You know, the ocean's alive out there. Yeah, it's definitely second to none. Probably the fishing out here is incredible.
Oh, cool. And go for it.
Yeah, we've connected with the locals pretty much. Had a lot of the kids kind of like jump up to the boat. They're always excited to see us, you know. And we've been teaching them how to surf, so that's been good for them. They're naturals at it, you know. They just get on the board and away they go, you know. I think if we left the board here, we'd see some results by the time we came back, for sure. I mean, these guys are really good watermen, you know, and they're all just love being in the water, you know. So the temperature of the water is fantastic out here. I mean, you don't need wetsuits. It's always mild. It's not too warm, you know. Just the amount of life out here is incredible.
Alright, cool. I think we got that anyway. Alright, and go for it.
Yeah, we surfed this class right-hander called Rhino Parks, and then in doing that we ended up in a little village called Buala. It's in the island of Santa Isabella, and we just walked around and interacted with a few people down there. Went to a few shops and talked to a few people, and, you know, talked to them about their customs and stuff. And you know, it was quite a cultural experience for me anyway. Yeah, we just picked up a few beers and, you know, hung out with the locals, had a bit of a drink with the locals, and you know, it was good. It was just good to touch base, you know, after being on the boat for such a long time. It was good to just come in and talk to the people, and you know, it was definitely worthwhile to experience just walking around, you know, in the village area, and just talking to normal people doing their normal things every day.
Alright, good. Maybe get your take on that. And rolling.
Oh man, I'll tell you, when we came into this place called Cycad Island, I swear it was like something out of Jurassic Park, man. It was just, couldn't see a sign of any human habitation or anything there, and you got these islands out in the middle of things, covered by reefs. You know, they've got, you know, you look in, there's little rivers everywhere winding into the place. I mean, nice big lagoon where we anchored. Amazing left off there as well. The possibilities of waves were, you know, there was more possibilities than what we saw, because, you know, at one point or another, the swell comes from one way, and, you know, certain places are good, other places don't great. And that place was amazing. It was wild. It was prehistoric, man. It was like birds flying around in big circles and diving into the water, and it was all raining, and the sun was out, so you could see the sun and all the rain like hitting. I mean, it was unbelievable. Just the sight of it, you know, just a new place. Looked like we'd just turn into the land that time forgot, or something like that.
That's good. And go for it.
Yeah, basically they live a subsistent lifestyle. They're good farmers. They're great farmers. All the things that they grow are really, really nice, fresh fruits. The tuber
vegetables or the yams, stuff like that. They, you know, trade between themselves, and you know, they live quite well. You know, they all look pretty healthy, and yeah, they do a lot of fishing. They're great fishermen. They're out there in their little canoes. They dig these canoes out, and off they go, mate. They go way out to sea, out fishing with a little hand line, you know, and it's amazing to see what they catch with those things. So it's a great fishermen. Great fishermen. I could learn a few things from them.
There you go, good. Alright, and go for it.
Yeah, this time of the year is basically monsoon season, and that's probably when the best bet at getting waves is, you know, around that time of the year, November to March, April. You know, and you do get some rain coming in and passing through. You get a couple of squalls here and there, but behind all that, sunshine, you know, and then round the corner it's something else, and it's always changing. You know, you got 1 minute you got plain sailing, you're sailing fine, and then all of a sudden big squall comes behind you, you know, and you're all scrambling for the cover, and that it just comes down, raining down, and then bang, sunshine right after it. But you probably are sure to getting waves, you know, in those conditions because of the wind and the way the weather works. Coming off Australia, you'll get a little bit of swell coming off that way, and you'll get the big swells coming down from Hawaii, hitting the other side. So, you know, you're covered there. You got both sides of the islands. Whichever way you look at it, you know, one side's always offshore. So, yeah, you always get waves.
And rolling.
This place is so good. Don't be surprised if you see a few resorts pop up here and there, because I mean, this is the place. You know, it's opening up to surfers and divers and all people that want to experience in those things, sailing and fishing, and there's just so much to do here. So yeah, you'll be seeing a few more people and a few more developments come up here probably. I'd say in the next few years. You know, there's some good spots for it. I'll tell you where they are.
And rolling.
Yeah, you definitely have to consider the malaria problem up here. It's a fair bit of it, I'd say. You know, from what we've been hearing from some of the people. We've been staying on a boat, so we're kind of out on the water and less mosquitoes out there. I'd definitely bring maybe a mosquito net, you know, some Aerogard or some Mozzie repellent and stuff like that. You need to really be careful of that because, you know, it is dangerous, and you need to like pay attention to that. So make sure you bring the right things, and maybe even go see your doctor before you come out here.
A little bit about the dolphins, sailing into this dolphin point.
Oh my God, I mean, for those dolphin lovers out there, this is the place you want to be, because we sailed into this little lagoon, and this guy had this little pod of dolphins, and we swam with them. We let us swim with them. Got in there with the dolphins, an amazing experience, you know, just virtually in the wild, you know. They were in captivity, but you know they looked like they were pretty happy where they were, and his plan was to let them go, you know. So what it would be is an integration of these dolphins from captivity into the wild. So yeah, we got to swim with them one day, which was unbelievable. You know, you can do these things a few places in the world, and this is one of them. We got and I'd suggest doing it here rather than anywhere else, because you know this is the place to do it. This is where they worship the dolphin, sharks, all these sea creatures, and so they definitely have a lot of knowledge of the animals. And yeah, we got to swim with them. So that's something that I won't do anywhere else in the world. I probably will never ever do it again. Not because it wasn't a great experience, but just because that I won't have a chance to do it in any other place. But yeah, I mean that was one of the best things in the world that I've ever done in my life, was the dolphins, swimming with them.
just actually, Nate, do you want to just stand here and so I can see what Matt's eyeline's like? Yeah, let's go. And Matt, tell me a little bit about the Solomon Islands and yeah, what it has to offer.
The Solomon Islands has been something that it's just been a huge experience, you know. Having no expectation or not actually researching enough when I came here, I didn't know what to expect. So, you know, we've landed in Honiara and it's just like this melting pot of Melanesian cultures, you know. They speak 17 different dialects. They all get on, they all understand each other. Yeah, and it was relaxing, it was calm. It was, you know, although it's intense and busy, everybody's, you know, relaxed. I guess it's Solly time, they call it. So they all just, you know, go at their own pace. And yeah, it's been an experience and a half to see that. And then we ventured out from, you know, Honiara or from Guadalcanal to, you know, the other islands, and what we found is that everything's different. You know, we're at this place, you know, we're at a new little island chain here where it's green waters, there's palm trees lining beaches, white sand, and it's more than you see in, you know, tourist brochures, because there's no one else here, you know, no one's seeing this. We're landing a lot of the time, and a lot of the people we're visiting haven't actually seen the boats, and so, you know that's pretty special when you get to land on a place like that. You know, when we leave these sandy little coves with this green water, and we sail, you know, 8 hours up the coast to Santa Isabella, and it's just this huge mountain, rain-making clouds, and it's massive. It's just, I guess what you'd call raw, you know, straight out of the ocean, deep water, big reefs, you know, and you know the surf's going to be good. You can just feel the whole place. You can feel how it's not been touched. You know, we've sailed for 12 days. We haven't seen another boat on the water apart from canoes and runabouts, you know, from the natives. So I think that's really special, you know. I find that the people here are amazing. You know, we come into shore and there's nothing but happy, smiling faces. Everybody wants to say hello. You know, there's a genuine interest in you. It's kind of like Bali used to be 20 years ago, where they touch your hair and, you know, your skin, and that's, you know, that's an amazing experience again to have, you know.
Right up, Matt. Tell me your highlight experience.
Ooh, highlight experience is a big one, because what we've got here is so many different highlights. I think, you know, for me as a kid wanting to swim with dolphins, you know, Nath talked about it a bit, but swimming with dolphins has been unbelievable. I mean, these things, although they are in some type of captive pen, they're still wild dolphins, and to have that interaction with them and have them swim around and be as curious, you know, to you as you are to them was, yeah, that's one of my top 10 things, not just of this trip, but I think that's up there with my life score. So that was beautiful. The other thing was really just experiencing how different this place is. You know, the surf was, although I don't think we got it as good as you can probably get this place, the surf was just so much fun. Again, just not knowing, you know, rolling up to a break and then just jumping straight out of a boat and surfing it was, you don't do those things. You can't do those things at home. So that's special, you know, that was good.
On the dolphin place again, and what happened there and what that guy was all about.
The dolphin place was really interesting. A Canadian guy, Chris, who's been living there 9 years, he's decided to take it upon himself to save a few of these dolphins. The reason he's saving them is because the Malaytons have this culture behind them for thousands of years, where they use the dolphin meat for obviously eating, but also they collect the teeth for what's known as bride price. So 100 teeth per dolphin, roughly you need 1,000 teeth to marry. So, you know, they're serious about their dolphins, and Chris was capturing these to try and save them. And then with that, he's releasing the dolphins eventually and trying to actually encourage the local people to use dolphins differently to how they've been used at the moment. So, yeah, I guess he's trying to cultivate some type of tourist or understanding behind how much dollars these dolphins can bring them.
Okay. Honiara.
Yeah,
and
so,
all right, everyone, equate. Shh. And go.
Okay, so we've been in Honiara for a day, and we decide we'll venture out and be brave, and we'll go and see these markets. We've been told that's the thing to do. So sure enough, we walk through the streets. It's pretty hot, and we get to these markets, and it's not what I was thinking. I was thinking, you know, maybe not quite Paddington markets, but we got there, and this is a local market. This is not a tourist thing.
you've got some people that come here, some of the local people travel 3 hours a day to come over. They have their fruit or their food or their vegetables, and then what they do is they'll drive back again 3 hours that night, you know, and they do that 5 days a week. So this market was really, really, it was about locals and just walking through this, and of course we stood out. You know, we got to see some amazing things, fruits that we can't even name, you know, it tastes gorgeous, you know, just in terms of price, everything of course is really nice and cheap, and the food, you know, is fresh. So it was definitely an eye-opener, you know, and I think we plan to go back there again for our last day just to really absorb everything. The first time was visually and culturally hard to take it all in, so that's what we're doing now.
Great.
You hung over it all?
I had no drinks whatsoever. I have abstained from everything.
Were you cleaning soap?
Tell me a little bit about the sailing in amongst all the islands, and and maybe talk about the marine life, the fishing, and all in one, and go.
Yeah, well, the sailing's been interesting for me. I've never been on a yacht before and doing this type of trip, so again, I didn't know what to expect. So the sailing has been an incredible experience. We're lucky enough to have a captain that really knows what he's doing, because we did hit patches where, you know, I know that I wouldn't have known what to do, and a few squalls that came through, and he was relaxed and just sailed right through everything and made it really enjoyable. So I think that's been an...
And yeah, let's talk a little bit about the sailing amongst islands and go it again. I could take some bits out, but to be safe, go it again.
So the sailing for me has been a real experience of this trip, because I haven't been on a boat before, or a sailing boat in this type of island setting. So I didn't know what to expect. We're lucky we have a captain he's fantastic, you know, in the terms of he can sail through anything. We hit a few patches there where, you know, for me, I was looking at going, what would I do in this situation? And he just, you know, sang his reggae and kept sailing. And so that's been really good, and confidence of him has helped me a lot through that. The fishing on this, again, the term's been bantered around a bit of a fish coop, which I'll put my hand up for. We've had a couple of guys on board that have been brilliant, so I've learned a fair bit there. And, you know, catching my first big fish was, again, an experience that I think I'll be able to, you know, share with my kids and quite proudly. And so I think that's been, you know, an amazing thing to do. The sea life, again, like, you know, the first time I've seen a big fish caught and a shark come in and take half of it off before we get it to the boat, that was pretty trippy. And so, you know, that's the sort of extremities. I remember paddling out at one of the breaks, and the captain said, look, there's a shark, jump off. So we go for a surf, and only to see a sea snake another 20 feet out as the set's rolling in. So we're talking sea life, we're talking, you know, extremities of rawness, and it's beautiful, you know.
Great. Go. Take one with the crab. And then back to Matt. Alright, cool. In Club Med too.
Yeah.
Alright, go.
So, you know, we sail quite a long way up to halfway up to Santa Isabella, and we arrive at this break that the captain swears is the best break he's seen for a long time, which is a break he calls Wilson's. We get in there late at night, so we're not surfing, and we don't know what to expect. We moor safely, and then we wake up in the morning, and it's, you know, it's grey, or it's a little bit more overcast, and this place is prehistoric. You know, you're talking about mist out of the mountains and just lush green jungles and not a soul around. So not understanding what that meant, he takes us over to this break, and we just have a look at this perfect right-hander just peeling off, and it's gorgeous, and you know no one surfed this before. So that's a real buzz to jump out there. He talks us through, you know, a couple of crocodiles, be in before dark, kids, and don't go out, you know, too early type of thing. So we're aware of that, and it was an amazing surf. So that was good.
Talk to me about today, Matt, just with the kids and teaching them how to surf and playing in the water here in this little bay.
Yeah. So we've arrived. So we've done a fair amount of travel lately. We've arrived back here at this Sandfly Passage area. Are we saying names? Sorry, right?
Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah, like just say it. Go for it, Matt.
Okay, so here we are. We've sailed now for quite a few days. I think this is about our 10th day, and we've decided to come back to a little place in the Florida Islands called Tangare, and I had a bit of coaching on saying that. This place is idyllic. This is an amazing place, and what we found here, like most places that we've been to with the villages, is that the young kids are just like kids everywhere. They want fun, and when we roll up with a whole lot of surfboards and stand-up paddle boards,
that's it. They're out. They're wanting a little bit of that. And of course, as natural as they are, they're up and onto them. And it's taken me 30 years to develop those sort of skills. And these kids are 8 and 9, 10, and they're putting us to shame. So that's an experience in itself. Watching them, you know, literally catch the waves and the stoke they get as a surfer. You know that first feeling that you catch that wave on. When you see a kid do that and you see the smile, doesn't matter where they're from. Yeah, we want to leave some boards. Had we known that this was like the situation, we could have bought a few old boards and left them. So,
talk to me a little bit about Bwala.
Bwala was a really nice a change for us. We've been sailing for quite a while. We had a couple of big days on the boat, and we decided we needed a few supplies, a little bit of fresh water, and as always, the locals are happy to trade food for items and things like that. Obviously money, but some other items. So we were in Bwala, this little village, and it looks quite central in Santa Isabella. It was a really nice thing to be able to just walk through the streets or you know, the roads of this place and visit and feel really welcomed again. Everybody was happy. There was no feeling that we didn't belong. This isn't a tourist place. This is something that people come to every day. So they were inquisitive. They wanted to know more about us. We managed to get some beautiful photos of these people, you know, and it was completely relaxing. We didn't feel out of place, even though we looked completely out of place, you know, and it felt really nice. You know, some of the boys had a game of soccer. The kids, again, love everything to do with playing, just like they do. And yeah, we really enjoyed that day. It was just a nice break. No surf, you know, no traveling, just hanging out with people. It was gorgeous. We learnt a lot.
Yeah, so maybe talk about, you know, when we went to Bwala, you know, and I can cut it. So, you know, we got...
Go for a surf.
Yeah. All right, and go.
So we're about to have a surf, and the police came up to the boat in their big boat. It took them a while to get there, and they've asked for our captain to go in and see their provincial, I think they call him. There's some explaining to do. We're not sure what that is. So the surf's off, and we're all into Bwala, while Captain Northey has to go through some type of interrogation process. Okay, great chance for us to meet the locals and wander about town and have a few beers with the guys. But for Northey, I think he had to do some explaining. I'm not sure of the outcome of that or even why that happened, but it was enough for him to be a little bit stressed over. And although it was, you know, there was no dramas with it, I think it was an experience for him as well that he won't forget in a hurry.
And rolling.
Yeah, so, you know, being on a sailing boat for 12 days, you know, maybe not straight, a couple of breaks, but it's, you know, it was kind of important to have the right guys with us surfing, you know, so we're all really passionate about the surf. You know, we love what we do. We all, you know, very similar in so many ways, even though we're from different walks of life. And it was a really important ingredient to be able to get on with each other, because you are confined in, you know, a relatively small space. You do a fair bit of traveling. But it was great, you know, the guys were so cool, you know, the crew looked after us really well. It was just something that I think if you're going to do a boat cruise or this type of surf adventure, make sure that the guys you're going with are like-minded and they're relaxed, because, you know, you do get these situations where the weather might come down and you have a white squall, and then, you know, it's not overly comfortable, but, you know, 20 minutes later it's back again, and everybody keeping their spirits up makes that whole trip stress-free, you know, and that's why we're doing this. We just, you know, I want to experience the elements. I want to know what it's about. So that was, that's important to do. Don't forget that one.
And all right, and rolling.
Okay, so yeah, this was one of those surf trips that we didn't, I know that I didn't, and I spoke to a few of the other guys, and this wasn't something that was planned to a T. This was a relatively organic experience for all of us, where we wanted to jump on a boat and trust a lot of the navigation to a captain that had sailed around here for 3 months, and really just discover things that are out here. We weren't looking for a pre-planned trip. We weren't looking for something that was manufactured, so to speak, and we got that. There were days where we didn't get surf, you know, and we looked hard. And that was okay, because it's in the looking, it's in the, you know, it's in that exploring of those things and what you come across that actually makes that journey a complete journey. And, you know, it's great to get a wave every single day. You know, you live for that as a surfer, but at the same time, if you don't and you're experiencing everything we've come across, you're completely satisfied. There's no part of it that you want to, you know, you don't have any buyer's remorse. It's all a beautiful experience.
And if you do get waves,
Happy days!
Icing on the cake.
Icing on the cake.
Okay, and rolling.
Okay, so I think the term that's been used a lot on this trip is the last frontier in terms of surfing, and I'd have to say it's a term that you could honestly use in this situation. I mean, the surf here, we sailed past what we know to be dozens of breaks that haven't been surfed. We couldn't stop the surfing, you know, we were surfing other breaks, and it is, you know, the potential here is untapped. It's amazing. There is a few resorts we understand opening up around the place. We'd love to see one up at Wilson's. You know, that would be great. Make our job a lot easier getting there. But yes. Well, Northy will love it. You know, get everyone involved in Wilson's. I think there's an oyster bar opening up there shortly. I've got some mates that are pretty keen to do that. So in terms of, you know, untouched frontier, you know, Solomon Islands, seriously, people say it all the time. You hear it, you know, mates talk around at pub, everyone uses that term. Seriously, you've got to look at this place. It's untouched. It's too many breaks to even go into. I mean, we know we've only covered a tenth of this island, and we don't have enough time. You need 3, 4, 5 months to actually find your way around and really get into this place. So it's untouched.
All right. Western Pacific's good. And rolling.
So this particular part of Melanesia is located in the Western Pacific, and what that means is that, you know, there's a large chain of islands here, and with that chain, you know, we're talking about Santa Isabella that's 200 kilometres long, and it gets the big deep swells from Hawaii, you know, in the winter season, which is right about now coming through. And you also have down towards the southeast area a little bit, or southwest area a little bit more is the Malaita, and that's got, you know, the big cyclones that we experience in Queensland now generate swell straight up into the bottom of that. So there isn't a shortage. I think the problem here is which way do you want to go?
Yeah.
All right, so, you know, the Solomon Islands really is located here in the Western Pacific, and, you know, you're talking about lots of different swell directions that make it work. In the Western Province, you've got Gizo, so you've got swell coming out of Queensland. You know, the big cyclones are going on at the moment, and our summertime is perfect. Up here towards Santa Isabella, you've got the big swells that come out of Hawaii and just travel over deep water and hit this, and it's a big coastline. So there is no shortage of swell.
That's cool.
Got some little drips coming down.
Yeah, I can. That's all right. Not too bad. Let me give it. Yeah. All right, Matt. Go for it.
Okay, so, you know, what is a soul surfer? I mean, at the end of the day, for me, you know, a soul surfer is somebody is really, for a start, their heart's in it. They want to surf. That's what they do. You know, it's a passion beyond being able to explain it. But a soul surfer also is somebody that sort of takes that extra step, and it's the type of person that goes out there and it makes it okay for the rest of us to want to do something similar. You know, and they're the guys that, you know, as a surfer you want to aspire to be. You want to be able to, you know, make some new tracks and share that experience with other people. I don't think you necessarily have to be on your own, you know, a few mates and just experiencing that whole side of it, you know, that's a soul surfer for me.
All right, just rolling.
All right, so, you know, we're talking about sort of health issues and things like that here in the Solomons. You know, it's a third world country, you know, it's like a lot of those areas. I mean, like anywhere, you have to take precautions. You make sure that you've got the right stuff to deal with every situation, hopefully. You know, and we find you get small nicks and cuts and things like that, particularly with live coral while surfing. You know, it's not a drama. Clean it out, make sure you've got good hydrogen peroxide, get onto it quickly. You know, you'll make sure you keep surfing and it's all good like that. You know, malaria, people talk about it a lot, and yes, it exists and it's around. Again, it's not something to be freaked about. There's a great source on the internet. Have a look, read some information about it, make some decisions, see a doctor. Whether or not you take the pills or not, it's entirely up to you. But we know people here that stay on land for quite a long time. They just make sure they use mozzie nets. You know, we're using tropical strength, you know, sprays and things like that just in afternoons and maybe early mornings, and we're not finding that there's any issues with anything. So, you know, I think just be sensible. It's like anywhere. You know, travel accordingly.
All right.
Yeah.
Ready?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Welcome.
After three.
Do
One.
you guys know? Welcome to the Solomons. Say wave.
1, 2, 3.
Welcome to the Solomons. Where's the backup?
Let's do that again.
Come on.
All together.
Let's just wait.
Yeah, the Solomon Islands. It's a beautiful chain of islands. It lies just above Australia. It has an expansive window of swell. Comes from the north and the south. You get the cyclones below. Sorry, fucking hell. Yeah, the Solomon Islands. It's a beautiful chain of islands. It's just lies above Australia. It's rich in culture. It's got a massive swell window, both receiving swell from the north up in Hawaii and also down south with the cyclones above Australia. So there's something like 1,700 islands. But to name a few, you've got Gizo down in the Western Province. We have Malaita, which is out in the south east of the Solomon Islands. And then if you work your way up the chain from Malaita, you have the Florida Islands across, Isabella up above that, and then you travel all the way up. There's a couple others above that, which I'm not sure of the names, but it's an expansive swell window, and there's so much opportunity up there for waves. That was really shit. Yeah, we were. I was here a couple of years ago, and we didn't do the sailing thing. We basically just did land camps, and which was a great experience. But this time around, we were on a yacht, and we sailed through. One of the first passages that we went through was the Sandfly Passage in the Florida Islands, and sort of sharing that experience with the other guys in the boat, coming through that passage, and just seeing that first little roll of swell was. It was nice. We didn't get it great that day. It was kind of small, but the weather was so inviting. It was turquoise blue water. Just dropped anchor in this tiny little bay in the Florida Islands, and the village people came out to play, and we got on some stand-up paddle boards, and we taught the kids how to surf, and I was filming a lot of that footage, and I was playing with the kids in the water, and it's probably one of the reasons why I come back to the Solomon Islands, is because I love the culture. I love the feeling that the kids give me when they interact with me when I'm filming with them, and it's a special place, and it was nice to be able to share it with some friends and bring them up here and to show them what this place has to offer, because it really is. It's an untouched part of the world as far as surfing goes, and I think it's got a lot to offer. And it's mindless, the amount of waves that are out there, and we've only just tapped on it ever so slightly at the moment. But I think you're going to hear a lot more about it, and there's going to be more camps and resorts opening up as time goes on. But it's a really special place.
David, do you think there's a chance? David, do you think there's a chance that we can talk to Sir Richard about a camp at Wilson's?
Wilson's is very special to me, and I've got a few investors at home that might be interested in coming and putting a few dollars in up there in Santa Isabella. I can see that being, Wilson's is like a world-class right-hand wave that. It's almost a little bit kind of like Nias. It has the bay. It's in the middle of nowhere. It's really hard to get to, and and it's also kind of like a Macaroni's, where it's just a mechanical wave, and it just wraps down this reef break, and it's definitely, put it this way, the WCT would love to have a contest there.
Do you think the farming of crocodiles there and with Louis Vuitton is a good thing?
I think Louis Vuitton could make a lot of money in Santa Isabella. I think there's enough crocodiles there to keep him going for quite some time, and I think that there's, I think the handbag industry is certainly up. It's going to be a shake-up.
Yeah.
How many surfers do you reckon it could handle at one time?
At Wilson's?
At Wilson's.
I think Wilson's probably can only handle a 4-man heat. You know, actually, no. I mean, look, I think Wilson's, it's a great wave. If you want to take up right up on the ledge, you can get really deep and you can get tubed through that section there. But it does have this really nice little bowl section halfway through it, and it sort of wraps around. It's a high performance wave that you can actually do barrels, do turns, cutbacks, re-entries, and for those air connoisseurs, you can punt, which is always kind of fun for those guys. But anyway, let's get back into the thing of what else do I have to talk about? All right. Yeah, the Solomon Islands. It's a beautiful part of the world. It's you know, it's a 3-hour flight from Australia, and then you're in the middle of nowhere. And it's got world-class waves, and it has an abundance of swell windows, both north and south. You know, you got the Hawaiian swells that come through and hit some of these islands that face north, and then you have the cyclone season in Australia, where it shoots up southern swells up into the southern facing islands of the Solomon Islands. But it's a beautiful place in the regard that the people are so friendly. They don't have a lot, but they have a smile that goes from ear to ear. They're very welcoming. They've got a rich culture. They're extremely, rich culture. What's going on there for a bit?
It's great though, it was good. It was really...
The sharks, the crocs.
Let's talk about the fishing experiences. I mean, I'm just going to talk about filming up here, and
yeah, that's good. That's a good idea.
You know, the Solomon Islands, and probably one of the reasons why I come back is I think it's, all right, I've touched on the fact that it is rich in culture, but it's a place where, as a filmmaker, you can get so many great shots, and you know, just the intensity in their eyes, and you know, the smiles and these sort of things, and it's also the landscape. The landscape is it's surreal. You know, you really are sort of lost in the islands, and you know, Robin Crusoe and all these sorts of things. It's pretty much untouched how it was thousands of years ago. You know, as we've seen here in this little village that we're in today, they're still living under, you know, little thatched roofs, and you know, drinking coconut coconuts. Yeah, it's
What are you talking about?
Yeah, I mean, searching for waves. I mean, it's not easy, but it's enjoyable. Of course, when you've got a yacht and you're sailing about these islands, and you know, you're in confined spaces with 5 blokes, it's something else, and it's something that I think everyone should experience. A way to surf travel. It's not luxury by any means, doing it on a 55-foot yacht and dealing with the elements, but it's certainly it's a learning curve, and you know, I think we've had it really good on this trip. We've managed to get some great waves, and we've experienced the highs and lows of sailing, and what comes with it. But you know, I really recommend it to anyone that's willing to try. And you know, up here in the Solomon Islands, this is where it's at. You know, if you want to get on a boat and search for waves, come here.
So the markets, talk about filming in there, Dave.
Yeah, filming in Honiara markets, that was interesting. It's funny because you know, I'm a guy just walking through the markets with a camera, and I've got a couple of cameras hanging off me, stills cameras, film, and there's never a shortage of someone sort of wanting to jump in frame, that's for sure. But that place is alive. It's got so many different aromas and smells, and you know, it's very colourful with the different fruits and the foods that are available. You know, some strange seafood, and you know, some really funny looking crabs that look like they could eat a human. But it's really cool. It's something worthwhile looking at when you go into Honiara. Honiara is not a place that it doesn't have a lot of infrastructure, but it's just such an eye-opener. And I think that like most big cities, and well, I wouldn't call it a big city, it's a small town, but you know, you got to sort of look beyond Honiara because it's not a true representation of the Solomon Islands. The islands themselves are absolutely gorgeous, and you really just have to get on a boat or get on a plane internally and just fly out to some of these islands because they really are some of the best islands you'll see ever. You know, down in the Western Province in Gizo, it's flying into Gizo it still sticks in my head as one of the most amazing surf adventures I've ever done. You know, with a couple of buddies flying in on a runway that was made from back in World War II, where the Japanese used to land their planes, and you know, it's literally a runway on an island. And flying into that place, it was like flying into the Maldives, but I think it even did the Maldives over in beauty. But and you know, and it once again has some great waves on offer there. So you know, there's a lot of different places here in the Solomon Islands, and I think you know, you can probably doing the same. But yeah, in general, just filming in a whole, it's difficult to try and capture the essence, and I don't really believe that filming really does capture the essence of a place. You know, I try my best to bring out the beauty in a place, but you know, when you come to a place like this, it speaks for itself. You don't have to try to or look too far. It's there in front of you, and you know, I really want to sort of promote places like this because I believe in it, and I think that it's worthwhile for people to come up here and check out.
All right.